I'm not promising you anything, okay? I want the truth, and I will promise you. I promise you a meeting. Yes, you're my wife, okay? I'm not promising you anything today other than a meeting. You give me the truth, you get your meeting, you get your face-to-face, you get to see me. All this wonderful things you send me on an email about how much you want me.
To meet with you.
Okay, you get to meet with me today. That's what you get. You left, and I'm offering you a meeting.
What is it? Just a meeting? I left, or I was taken away.
No, you left out of...
That against me about me. No. You brought your ex-wife to our home, and that was wrong.
I didn't bring nobody. She got her ass on a plane and came, and the messages show that you told her that you would support her when she got here. So we're not playing this game. She is irrelevant in this conversation.
I asked Albert, and then what did I do? And I said, I don't agree with this.
Okay, fine. You know what? My son's missing. I don't care about stupid, petty. You think I'm hooking up with her. It's about Gannon. So you give me the truth, and I'll meet.
It's not about hooking up with her. It's about you.
But that's all you said. Tecia, stop. Put the brakes.
Be on TV hugging your ex-wife.
Actually, I should, because she's the mother of my son, and I'm not playing this game with you, okay? Do you want to meet? Do you want to meet or not?
Do you want to know what?
Do you want to meet or not?
You want to know something? You should, but then guess what? This wife of yours has done everything that that sorry-ass motherfucking mother hasn't done. Okay?
I'm not arguing with you about that. I'm not arguing anything.
Do you think I got a hug from you?
You got plenty of hugs. You got plenty of hugs until you decided to bounce and come and get your shit and bounce.
I asked for Valentine's Day. I said, hey, let us come stay. Do you think you gave me anything? But you can give her conversations every day. You can talk to her every day.
Listen, you've been begging me. Listen.
You tell the shit to the kids.
Let me tell you something. Listen. You're not making yourself believable to me. You offered the truth, okay? You offered lie detector test. I don't even believe you're anywhere close to here. That's why you're dodging this meeting. Okay? That's the God's honest. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. You're dodging this shit.
Come to your hotel, you won't even tell me where you're staying.
Well, I asked you the same question, and you won't even tell me where. You tell me.
I gave it to you.
You said the North End.
Place I was staying.
You said the North End. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Say America. Yes, I did.
Bullshit.
You go look at your email.
I know, and it's bullshit. You don't think I didn't drive around there just like I drove around looking for other shit?
Drive around there. I don't have a car.
All right.
You're going to find me.
Screenshot me a receipt right now. Send me the receipt from your email because I know you got it because you always get them. Okay, so don't play me, homie. All right, send me the shit and then I'll believe you.
Second, do you think for a second that I paid for this? Do you think that?
All right, fine. All right, back up. You give me the truth and I'll drive to freaking Extended Stay America right now. Give me the truth.
I gave you the truth. I walked you through what happened.
No, you walked me through 27 versions of a fake bullshit lie, okay? All right, tell me the truth right now.
So now you want the truth and you just told me it was a lie.
No.
You're not trying to be on my side.
I am. I'm trying to meet you.
You literally just told me it was a fake bullshit of a lie. You just told me none of it was true.
Tecia, I got to ask you every day.
You just told me that.
I got to ask you every day, like yesterday was the bike accident. That was the first time I heard that one after 3 weeks. Okay, now today I call you back, willing to work with you for lie detector tests, and that's a bullshit story. Okay?
I already said I would do a lie detector test. I already told you I would do a lie detector test.
That's completely irrelevant. What's relevant is the truth. You get me at Extended Stay America.
That's what it is.
Listen, you get me at Extended Stay America. You can do whatever you want to with me, okay? I just want the truth, and that's what you get.
You okay? Like you're really gonna let that happen?
Listen, you give me the truth that we find my son.
If you wanted me, you would not be apart from me.
Tecia, watch your interview. You said you left because of Landon. You said that, not me. I didn't say Tecia leave. I said, everybody come together, be a team, let's find Gannon. That's what I said. And that's what I've said from day one. And you bounced on me.
left from the house because you had her there in our home.
It sure did. And I'll tell every judge, jury in this country that I had my ex-wife, my mom, my two sisters, my uncle, Aunt Veronica, two other freaking women, Landon's brother. I had a team of like 15 people supporting the family, working as a team to do everything we could to find Gannon. That's the truth. Okay.
I'm sorry if it sounds selfish, but I hate that bitch.
Okay. But guess what? Listen to what I just said. I had everybody in the house, but you know who wasn't there? My wife and my daughter. They bounced on me. Okay. They bounced on me, but me being a good person, I'm still here willing to listen to you.
Mom, we had to turn the keys into you.
I told that you can come get your stuff after you said you didn't want to be there anymore. Okay, you left. You and Harley got in Harley's car, packed suitcases, supposedly going to the police station, and you never showed up until like the next day or some shit like that. Okay, so if you would have done what you were supposed, you listen to me. If you would have done what you're supposed to do, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now. Okay, so don't turn this on me. I've been a team player this whole time for the entire team.
Would be together right now is what you're saying.
If you would have never left, we wouldn't be having this conversation. You got your shit and you bounced, okay? What we need now is the truth.
You're saying if I wouldn't have never left, we'd be together right now.
I'm saying you bounced, okay? You bounced.
Okay. See, that's your point. You don't have any. You don't want to be with me.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not about our relationship. It's about Gannon. And you're dodging me when I keep asking you for the truth, saying I'm going to drive to you at Extended Stay America. She's hung up.
Have Special Agent Cronin back up on the stand.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat on the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
Good morning, ma'am. How are you?
Good morning, sir.
What we hear in this particular phone call and then the prior phone calls that we heard while Mr. Stauch was on the stand, were you present for all those phone calls as well?
Yes, sir.
Fairly consistent approach from Al in trying to get information from the defendant in those phone calls,
Yes.
trying to get details about where Gannon may be.
Yes.
Was it fairly consistent through all of these phone calls for the defendant to then distract away and cause a tangent discussion?
Yes.
Is that what we hear when Al starts pushing her to give the truth and then it turns into a discussion about ex-wife?
Yes.
At the time of this particular phone call, there's some discussion about Extended Stay America. Is that the hotel that the defendant was staying at right after Gannon's disappearance with family members?
Yes, I believe so.
Is that on the north side of Colorado Springs?
Yes.
Did you know at that particular time of this phone call, so February 15th of 2020, where the defendant actually was located, in whether in the city or anywhere?
Yes, we know.
Where did you know her to be at that time?
South Carolina.
How did you know that information?
We had tracked her purchases and then got video of her crossing the country.
Okay. So when she's agreeing to potentially meet, if information is given, was she implying that she was still here in the city?
Yes, she was.
In your opinion, was that a distraction attempt by her?
Yes.
Throughout the course of your involvement in the investigation and what you observed, was it fairly common for the defendant to try to manipulate the investigation the way we just heard in this phone call?
Yes.
Was there any indication that Quincy Brown was involved in Gannon and Stauch's disappearance?
No.
Did you have a chance to look up who Quincy Brown was?
Yes.
And who did that turn out to be?
He was a sexual offender that was on the most wanted list that week of offenders or fugitives in the Colorado Springs area.
Is that commonly published in this area by the media outlets, including the Gazette and I think KKTV and those types of outlets?
Yes.
And he was listed on that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you learn, based on your knowledge of investigation, that he was not even in the country anymore?
Yes.
Okay. I want to next jump to another phone call that occurs on February 15th, 2020 at 12:10 p.m. Were you present for that call as well?
Yes.
Again, same process that you described yesterday about passing notes to Al and suggesting questions and coaching him up?
Correct.
All right, Your Honor, at this time, I would request permission to publish People's Exhibit number 52. This one is longer. It's an hour and 4 minutes long.
All right. We should be able to finish that, and then we'll take our break.
Yep, okay.
Okay. And Agent, you can step down if you would like to do so.
Hello?
Hey, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
So I just got off the phone with that Amber lady, and I don't know. I kind of feel stupid now because she's like, "No, I ain't heard from nobody about nothing like that."
Yes, I sent her a message.
I'm just telling you what she said to me.
On a landline because I sent it to the number you gave me. So if it was a landline, maybe she didn't get it. But if it's a cell phone, then she got it.
Okay, I'm just telling you what the lady told me. I don't know. Like I told you, I mean, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Is it a cell phone or a landline?
I don't know. I called and she answered. That's all I know. I mean, you want to hang up and try to call her?
Telling me it's got to be a cell phone.
Do you want to hang up and try to call her? I mean, I'm just so sick of this. I'm just listen. Things were great.
I hanging up to call the
No, you
FBI.
don't have to. I'm just saying, do you want to hang up and try to call her instead of message her? What I'm trying to say is like, I just want things to go back like they were like Christmas, like right when we got the 2 puppies. All the kids were there. Everybody was so happy. Kids were playing their Switch. We were playing with the puppies, and it's just life was just like happy as could be. And then and then here we are. I just want to go back to that, Tisha. Why can't we just get back to that place in our life?
Over.
What?
For a second, that is not on my mind every single day, and that's not what I want. I put in so much effort in Christmas, and what you're saying, how much effort I put in the Christmas and holidays for everyone, and you think for a second that's not what I want? I go out my way for all of our children to have tons and tons of clothing, everything I saw, the way that has online. Who do you think bought it? Who do you think did all that? Don't you think I love doing that? Want that? And I pray every day. That's exactly. I wake up every morning looking for you. Then realize I'm not beside you. Then realize I'm not helping the kids get ready for school. You think I don't know that and want that? I wasn't going through some turmoil where, oh gosh, I don't love my life. I hate myself. No. We had a great house. We have a great family. Like, really? So don't bring up Christmas. Now you want the dog. You think it's not me that I don't get to be like, oh gosh, this year was this. Guess what? 17th, I always tell you happy anniversary. 17th, month by month by month. Think that's not coming up? Think I don't want to do that? You think the kids think I don't think about that every time? Oh, because you know why? Landon pops up and gets to be the Saints. This is the 100th day of school. I got the kids in the school. I kept them in school. I homeschooled them. You think I don't want that? Come on now.
Well, how?
To like doing all these different things when Gannon finally gets to middle school, because maybe, just maybe, the whole point of us selling our printer was for him to get cross hockey. I'm so excited that seemingly he might be interested in the sport that I can be at the schoolhouse and be a part of. You miss all this and want it?
Well, how do we get it back? How do we get back to just a month and a half ago? That's what I want to know. Because a month and a half ago, there was 5 people and 2 dogs. Now it's just me. So how do we get back there?
Albert?
Like, I don't even have, listen, I don't even have Lena. She's in Texas right now. I'm freaking.
That's your fault. Let me just go ahead and tell you. Because you shouldn't allow that to happen. That was irresponsible on your part, okay? And you can think that I'm wrong or for whatever reason you want to. I don't agree with that because at the end of the fucking day, she's still a drug. She still don't take care of her kids, and she still don't have a place to live. I would have let my child live with her. So that's on you. That's not me. I didn't make that decision and would have never made that decision.
But she's coming back. Don't get me wrong. She's coming back. I'm just talking about this weekend. Okay, she's down there with them. But even then, how do we get back to the five of us? The five of us, me, you, Harley, Gannon, and Lena. How do we get back to that point? How do we have a family and 2 dogs and a 2-story house and all the things that we had and 3 cars and the American dream? Right now, I'm living the American nightmare. How do I get back to the American dream? I need you to help me get there.
Albert, the first step is we figure out what the people in this world are cruel, okay? They are. People are cruel. Okay? You, in your mind, know better than us. That American dream you just talked about, we would have never had it if any of those 5 people in our home would have been cruel. If any of those 5 people would have been out to hurt people or do bad things to people, okay? So that's the first step that you need to realize, is that this is not me against you. Yeah, of course, people always, in marriages, you're going to have disagreements. But you know good and well, we literally just got off a cruise for our anniversary. I made sure that the children were in the best care possible, with someone staying there, not only with Harley, okay, someone in the adult that can make sure that they had everything they needed. Not a worry in the world. You know, I've always done that. I had always security systems installed. Check the ring gap. Check alarm. You know me as that person. So until you put that in your mind, that's the first step. Because you can't be against your wife on this. And you can't be thinking what these people are thinking online that I'm because that's true. Without me and God, the children would not be in our home. And without you and God, the children would not be in our home. Because they were in horrible situations. So in order to get back the way it is, we need to figure out who can help us. Who can help us figure out the best way to get Gannon? Whether whatever it is. Do you want me to give him my leg? Do you want me to give him my arm?
No. Listen, I'm telling you, I told you this yesterday. I feel like this is all going to be my fault in the end, okay? Because I was gone when this happened. So don't sit there and offer your legs and arms up when it's my fault.
I'm not going to let you say that. Here's why. Okay? Let me tell you here's why. Because when you were in Oklahoma for 5 months, I had to be the one cleaning and checking to make sure the kids were okay. I had to be the one driving, making sure this, that, saving people, barely getting time with them. I had to do that for you. I had to drive through the night to Orlando to catch planes, to a hurricane to get them to you in Oklahoma. Right?
But you got to understand. Let me tell you how I feel. Let me tell you my feelings. What is one of the most important things to me that I always say? Protection, right? And I failed in that because I couldn't protect my son and I couldn't protect you from getting your head smashed and all these other things. Okay. So that's how I'm feeling right now. But how do we get back to what we were with our 5 people in our family?
We are that. Why are we saying get back to it? That's what we are.
No, because I'm one person. Gannon's unknown. You and Harley bounced. Lena's with Landon. Okay. That's not 5 people. That's 4 people somewhere and 1 person unknown. So how do we get Gannon? How do we get Gannon back? Number 1.
Let me ask you a question, okay? We're gonna sit for a second here, and we're gonna say, all right, we're gonna focus on 2 separate things here. First thing is we're gonna come back to getting Gannon back and all that. But let me ask you what you just said. Let me answer to what you just said. You can't think in your mind that that's what you want to get back. If you now, let me back up and say this. Keith and Harley didn't leave. This is what happened. Keith and Harley came back after they took absolutely everything from me. I went in, you were laying on the sofa, and I tried to talk to you. I said, come to the bedroom, let me talk to you. Okay? I tried. The next day, you helped them, you did, instead of just calling to say, hey, listen, they want to take Harley's car, and they want to take her. You didn't ever say that. Okay? You could have been trusting and said that to me. You know good and well. I have a lot that I've worked hard for to throw away. You could have called me. You could have said that. Instead, they chased us down, and your child that you're saying you want back in your life and you want was put in handcuffs like he's buying underwear.
Listen, you're right. Hold on. I'll stop you right there. All that's my fault. You're right. I could have stopped it. I could have said, no, leave the girls alone. You're right. Okay. Keep going. Tell me the rest of it.
So when I come back, okay, after all this, we had the most important thing that you knew I needed, the most important thing that means the world to me and all of that was our items, specifically my diamond rings were in that car. I tried to reach out to you to say, can you please at least ask them, can we have those things? You wanted nothing to talk to me because that means the world to me to have my rings on because I took my vows for better to you. And I tried reaching out for you. Hey, they have my rings. They have my ID. I don't even have money because they have my card. You wouldn't even talk to me. So then, you wonder why? I said, if my husband would not even talk to me, he would not even warn me that my child was the topic to put in place and not me because I was yelling at Harley not to move. And I was threatening and told they were going to shoot me right there. It's on camera.
Well, listen, I'm sorry. That's my fault too. Okay. No, I want you to know I'm telling you, all this is my fault. Okay. I'm acknowledging that. Keep going. I'm just trying to be a team here.
But then you tell everybody I leave. But when the truth is, you didn't step in any of that to say, hey, babe.
Okay, all right. No, I'm gonna stop you there. You told the world on camera you left. I didn't. So let's clarify that, and then you can go on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Why I wasn't. They asked why I was not out there.
Okay.
Listen to me. In the situation, I'm sitting all my things taken, and people think I don't have feelings. Why this stupid girl was sitting up in her house when she went cookies without calling her kids. She didn't even complain on her birthday, which was 4 days before. You think I was angry? You think I was sitting there mad, thinking you don't give a fuck about them? Yes. Call me. I'll take the blame for that. I'll take the blame for being stupid if you would let that bitch run in our house the way she did our children. So I did. After those times that she came to our house drunk and I had to let her stay at 4697 Farm Lake Drive, and you fucked me out about it and told me I was on her team because she was drunk and I wasn't letting her go high or whatever, and I was letting her leave with those kids. That's why, because that was I don't care what the situation was. Could have been a fucking ass in a hotel if you didn't give anything to our children. I don't care what the times were, because that didn't do anything but put a wedge between us. So yes, when I came back that night, I had no other choice but to get clothing. I had no intentions of getting but a few things of clothing. So then when I see this bitch or other people, I'm not going to name any names, but you told me who or not, with my motherfucking clothes on, and then I see people, you can say what you want to, in a time like this, you should worry about that. I'm not worried about the material things. It's the principle in my home. Because I don't disrespect people's homes. If they disrespected me like that, there's no telling what they did to you or what they did to our children. That's why I was angry. So be mad at me and what you want, because I took clothes from there because I didn't want them burned. When I walked in that house the first time, that shit had been moved. That shouldn't have happened, Albert. You shouldn't have let that bitch Veronica walk around and move like shit. That was wrong. Where was this bitch at when we needed help? When I needed somebody to help sometimes, where was she at, Albert? Where's she out when we needed help sometimes when you would be working? We needed a babysitter. Where the fuck was she at? And you let her walk around and move her shit. And then you let her go downstairs and do what she did to Harley? Oh, that was it.
Who did what to Harley? No, I don't know. Who did what to Harley?
Cut it.
She asked Veronica what she was doing.
He's like my God is this
She
woman.
wanted to make sure we got our things. You asked her.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
And you asked,
Can you
asked
imagine
her
living with
man.
that? I
You
don't
let that
know.
woman
You know.
that didn't even step in the
I
motherfucking
think
emergency.
it's.
Follow her down. So, wait, anyways, I don't know what happened. Harley can tell me later. I don't know.
Hard to say to him right now.
Yeah. So my point is, so you could I left and wasn't trying to be a part. You did not step in to help me defeat any of the odds.
I don't know
Sit
how
there and try to
to
talk to
everything.
people,
It's crazy.
to try to remember anything else, to try to go through the steps of it. I immediately had to go into a defense fighting for myself with nothing. Nothing. I was told. I was locked in the bathroom to freaking piss in my own home. And you wonder why I was like, well, why am I going to be here for? You had no business even letting my brother even put his hand on one of our handguns. You had no business with that.
Hey, you better stop right there because I was in total control of those weapons the whole time. You will not do that to me. Go ahead.
You might have been in total control, but he had no business doing that. Okay?
Who gives a crap about that? Come on now.
Point is, Albert, you let these people come in during that time, the first few days, and you let them control things. And you can say you didn't, and maybe you were hurt, maybe you were upset, maybe your focus was on one thing. And I understand that. Not try to do nothing but say, okay, thinking about that in my mind, and I still love my husband, and I still know that he was not in his right mind there. But as it kept continuing, you could have stepped in and said right then, if you are not, or you are not related to me by blood, I know your sisters are, I know your mom is. If you are not a Stauch and you're not related to me by blood, you need to leave this house. That's exactly what.
Okay, all right. Teachers, no, stop. Listen, I'll tell you. Put all that on me. I don't care, okay? We can fight about all that for the rest of our lives. You're right. I let people come into the house that ain't got no blood relation to me. You're absolutely right. Okay, but the bigger issue here, and I've let you go on, so I'm trying to be respectful and let you talk and talk, but all this is about you and your damn stuff, not a damn thing about Gannon. Yes, it is. No, yes, it is.
No, you asked me how. I said we're going to talk about two separate things. That's what I told you. So that's the first thing. Now, the most important thing is Gannon. You asked me the question how to have everything back, American Dream, like you said, in December. First, you just realized where your actions could have been different. You realized where my actions could have been different. So until we have trust, put those actions back together and bring it back together as one, Albert, as one. You didn't marry me, or I didn't marry you in order to turn our backs on each other in tough times. That's not how it works in life. You know me better. I know you better. You know you've had to live with the past of the things that your father's done. I've never once said to you, I don't trust you with my child, and I feel like you're bad around them. Never once.
Actually, you have said that, which is bullshit, but go ahead. I'll listen to you.
No, I did not. You were talking about something Landon was trying to get me to turn on.
Okay, all right.
I'm talking about in our home. You know good and well, if I went somewhere and Harley was there, I was never worried for a second.
All right, so stop. You're not okay. Stop. Let me interject, okay? Because this is supposed to be about Gannon. This part one was no. Listen, please listen.
So we can go get Gannon.
Okay, the problem is here. You said until we have trust. The problem is we're not there yet. Okay, because a few minutes early. No. Listen. I'm gonna tell you why right now. Okay, I'm going to tell you why. And then I'll let you talk, okay? Please listen. I'm going to tell you why. Because, okay, I've taken the blame for everything that I'm responsible for in this situation Probably more than I should have, but I'll take the blame for all of it. Okay. Quincy Brown's got the boy. Okay. But the part that I still don't have trust about is when I brought up the fact that there was a puddle of blood in the house, you mentioned a head wound. You didn't even say a damn thing about that. Not a peep, Tisha. You blew right past it. So fill in the blanks for me.
No. What are you talking about, a head wound? I never said to you about any kind of head wound. Now, see, this is where you...
No, you did. You said in the bicycle incident, which you later told me was not true, but you...
I already told you I made that up because you would never believe anything I said.
Okay, so how did the puddle of blood get there? Because it wasn't there before we moved in. So, okay, tell me about the puddle of blood in the corner. No, you said the wall. You said there was something on the wall. Who cares what it was? You cleaned it. I don't know anything about that other than what you said.
We cleaned everything from when Gannon... Okay.
Yeah, and
I told you this.
no, you didn't, because we haven't talked about this. There was a puddle of blood the size of like one of those paper dinner platter plates. It's significant. And that was on the concrete, which means it had to be significantly bigger and more thicker, whatever. I can't hear you. Hello? I can't hear you.
You're talking about something...
I'm talking about something. No, it was not already there. Okay. That blood was not already there. How did the blood get there? Okay. It was a significant amount of blood. How did it get there in the corner of Gannon's room under his bed, which you told me the beds were pushed together? So how did the blood get there?
Are you done yelling at me?
I'm not yelling. How did the blood get there?
You can tell all your little police people that are listening.
Did Quincy Brown bang Gannon's head up against the wall or something? Did he bust Gannon's head open? Did he hit him with a 2x4? What did Quincy do to Gannon? What did he do to Gannon that put blood on the floor?
Because I'm not stupid. I know you have police there. I know you have people there.
You can believe whatever you want, obviously, because I've had so many freaking stories that you believed that were true to tell me, and then you always back off of them. Okay, so you can believe whatever the hell you want to believe. All I believe is what I saw.
Yeah, because that's what you've done.
All I believe is what I saw. Blood on the floor in my son's room, and my son is missing. Okay, that's the two things I know. Gannon was hurt in my house.
I don't know. How many times do I have to say this to you? I don't know.
You don't know how he got hurt, okay?
You asked me 15 times the same exact question, and I'm giving you the same exact answer. I don't know. Then you try to turn it, and you try to ask me another way, and then you try to turn it around, and you try to take something nice and sweet like you really care, and then you come back and ask me the same question again. And I've given you the same answer. If you're so concerned about...
But you had no stop, because you haven't given me the same answer. It's been a different story every time.
You sure aren't your ass to go find him to see what he did to Gannon. You are too busy worrying about something that you think you can solve.
I'm still waiting on the address. You were supposed to give me the address. You were supposed to give me the address from your lawyer's people.
Me.
Yes, because you said they had it.
You had FBI.
Now you're changing your story. You called the police, not me. I wasn't there. I'll take the blame for not being there, for not protecting you. You called the police. Why did you call the police?
I am.
Stop right there. You called the police and told him he ran away. Not that Quincy Brown took him. What the fuck, Tisha? Answer that for me. You know, without a shadow of a doubt, Quincy Brown, and I believe you, Quincy Brown has my son. This motherfucker from somewhere up north of here, okay? But you called the police and said he ran away. Don't tell me you were freaking out. Okay, no. Don't give me some bullshit. Don't give me some bullshit story, Tisha. Tell me the goddamn truth right now.
Answer. If you're not going to listen to my answer, then why are you talking?
I'm listening. This is it. This is the line in the sand. Quincy Brown got my son, and you told the police he ran away and there's blood in his room.
Guilty. Why would I call the police?
I said Quincy Brown was guilty. I didn't say you. I said Quincy Brown. Why are you talking about yourself? Why did you say if you were guilty? You told me you weren't the whole time. Why did you say if you were guilty? You said Quincy Brown and I said Quincy Brown. You keep bringing it back to you, not me. There's
Implying.
no, I said there's blood in the room. Quincy Brown took him. You called the police and said he ran away. Explain all those things to me right now.
Albert,
What?
can you calm down? I'm gonna answer your question.
Oh, I'm calm. I'm as calm as I can be. I'm calm as I can
Because
be.
I'm not stupid. Yeah.
I'm not stupid either. You fucking lied to me and you fucking lied to the police. I'm not stupid either. So you better get right.
I told the police when I got there what happened.
Man, you told him he ran away and the whole neighborhood was looking for a runaway for days and days and days. You're lying. You are now lying, and I'm calling you out. You're lying.
That is not true. That is not what happened. When they interviewed me, I told them exactly what happened.
But that's not okay. I don't give a fuck what you said. You told me he was a runaway, so I called, and I cursed the lady out on the recorded line. Told her to get there for my runaway son. Okay, you never once told me Quincy Brown had the boy and there was blood in his room. So you better get it straight right now.
When you stop yelling at me.
When you start telling the truth, tell the truth, and I'll stop getting upset. You lying.
I told you the truth.
You are lying, Tisha.
You call me back.
Go ahead and hang up when you call me back when you got the truth. You're fucking lying.
Are you done yelling and cursing at me?
I'm done. Go ahead.
So, for a second, for a minute, I need you to just breathe. Because you're yelling at me. And I can't even answer a question when you're screaming. And every time I go to open my mouth, you're screaming and yelling at me.
Every time there's a lie, I'm going to call you out. So let's go. Let's see.
There's nothing for there to be a lie.
Okay, I'm just going to warn you. I'm firing a warning shot right now. You lie, I'm going to tell you you're lying. Go ahead.
Look, I haven't even said that. You're still running your yap.
All right.
You're still running your yap.
All right, I'm shutting my yap. Go ahead.
Still running your yap. If there was blood in Gannon's room, that would have been already from when he cut his foot. I've already told you that, okay? I told you that his arm, from him getting burned, was bleeding some, and so was his foot. I've already told you that.
Okay, you're lying. You're lying. Stop. That's a lie. Change it again because that's a lie. Here's the game we're going to play. Every time you lie, I'm going to call you out. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a burn. You can't bleed that much from a cut on your foot from a 2x4. I'm not stupid. You're lying. Go ahead. Change it again. You're lying.
Side. You said a plate side.
A dinner plate that's what seeped through, Tisha. That means there was a puddle of blood on the damn carpet to seep through the carpet, an inch of carpet pad, and onto the concrete pad where it looked like it had been sitting there for days. Okay? All right, that's what I saw. So tell the fucking truth.
Maybe you should ask the people who were there living, because I never was there and it contaminated the crime scene. Maybe you should ask them.
Tisha, guess what? Guess what?
Bro, get your fucking asses on the contamination.
All right, good.
Who did that? You
So-
tell me who did it.
All right, nice. Guess what? Guess what? You're just telling on yourself now. You're worried about you're worried about a damn loophole. You're trying to find a loophole. Okay. Oh,
Contaminated it.
okay. There's another loophole. All right. There's another loophole.
Contaminated.
All right. There's 3 loopholes already.
Contaminated.
All right.
It sounds funny to me that they went for Texas with a child missing. Maybe they contaminated.
That's fine. Okay. Fine. All right. So that's
I like it when I'm talking shit.
Landon, Lena, Veronica, and me. That's 4 loopholes right there. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm waiting on you. I'm waiting on you to quit lying. You just told on, hey, between me and you just told on yourself because you just said they contaminated a crime scene is what you said.
No, I said y'all contaminated me and y'all put it in there then.
Oh, we put it in there?
Said that, do you?
Okay.
Do you?
All right. So you see, here you go. Here you go with the spin game. Oh, you were
Maybe your brother did.
on the cut foot and the burnt arm. Now it's a spin game, okay? All right, keep going with your spin.
You the one said you know the answer, so I mean, since you know the fucking answer, I was going to ask you the bullshit you said to me.
Yeah, that's frickin', it's frickin', I know what the answer is. It's frickin' Gannon's blood. It's Gannon's blood from a head injury. Now, how did he get a head injury? How did he get a head injury over there in the corner? I mean, you freaking told on yourself saying you pushed the beds together. You pushed the beds together. We've never pushed the beds together. You're lying.
Done it. But let me tell you something, Albert. If you went in somewhere where there was blood and you were allowed to walk in there, maybe you did it.
Oh, maybe I did it, huh?
He wasn't allowed anywhere to see this.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
You do it.
Wait a minute.
So you just said you walked in somewhere to see it. Did you do it? Because you should, if that was the case, what you're telling me is you shouldn't even been allowed in there.
Oh. I was in Oklahoma. That's what I got to say. That's my loophole. Okay. You want to try to pin it on me? Go ahead.
You walked in there the other day.
Yeah, I walked in there and saw it after. Hey, you told on yourself because you, hey.
Then you maybe you could have been there because you know why?
All right. Let's calm down. Let's calm down. Okay.
In there then.
All right. Hey.
This was the United States and you should have walked in a supposed crime scene.
Listen, calm down.
Did you walk out? Did you walk in the room, huh?
What do you think is going to happen? Hey,
But I'm supposed to walk in there too.
what do you think is going to happen when they solve this crime? Okay. What do you think?
You supposed to walk in there too, huh?
What do you think? I don't know who.
Me and accuse me of something? When you said you went somewhere, so who the fuck done it? Did she do it?
Just tell. Hey,
That if this was a crime scene, y'all were fucking allowed to be in there.
so okay.
Tell me better than this, because I know you're pretty smart. Tell me better than this. So you admitted to me that you were allowed to walk into a crime scene.
No, I said I saw it. Don't twist my words. I saw it.
Who else went in there?
Okay. You want to know? You want to know who else walked in there? You, Gannon with a head injury, Quincy Brown, and a puddle of blood walked in there. That's who walked in there. So what do you think is going to happen? What do you think is going to happen when they find that boy and put all these pieces together? Okay. What do you think? What do you think is going to happen?
If that's what you think.
You can say whatever you want. Okay. Maybe this was a freaking accident. Maybe we can fix it. Okay. But the truth don't lie.
Accuse me. No.
I didn't accuse you. I accused Quincy Brown, and maybe there's a part of this that's an accident. Okay. By the
Head injury to Gannon Jacob Stauch. I don't know about it, or I didn't do it.
or. Why is it an or? Why is it an or? Okay. That's why I don't trust you.
Do it.
No, you didn't say and. You said or.
You're going to do this to me.
Listen, all of this stuff doesn't matter because by the time I saw a puddle of blood on the floor, Gannon was already gone. Okay. He was already walking sluggish to the truck. Okay. And he's God knows where he is if he's even alive. And that's what matters. Okay. I'm just
sluggish to the truck.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure he was. Why did you, anyways?
To the truck? Really?
Why would he be walking sluggish to the truck? He never does that when he has a tummy accident.
How can you determine sluggish from a video?
The same way you can determine a shadow means somebody's getting out of a truck. Okay, the same bullshit. Okay.
Any different than walking?
You can listen. You claim a shadow. You claim a shadow means Gannon got out the truck. We never saw him. We saw him walk into the truck.
Against Quincy Brown, and you.
Okay, good. I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger. Gannon was walking sluggish after he had a significant head wound with puddle of blood on the floor.
Seen Gannon walk sluggish.
Okay, I'm telling you. I'm telling you, he was walking sluggish because he was hurt and there was a puddle of blood on the floor and it's probably his blood. I haven't seen no freaking evidence, but I guarantee you it's his blood because it all adds up, Tisha. And he was walking sluggish because of that, just like I was walking sluggish when I cut my finger off. You hit the nail on the head, honey.
Understand, like you're talking. See, this is what's not making any sense. You're trying to say that he got hurt, but yeah, I don't even know that he got hurt.
I'm glad you caught yourself.
Video. So you're saying he got hurt Monday morning?
I'm glad you caught yourself. Yep, I'm glad you caught yourself though. Hey, listen, let's stop, okay? Because this is going nowhere. We can fix this. No, I want Gannon. I don't want you in trouble. I'm blaming Quincy Brown, okay? I'm blaming freaking Quincy Brown. I want my son.
Just failed to tell me how we were supposed to be backed away in our American dreams, and you started screaming.
No,
In the middle of the wall.
because of my son. It's my son's blood all over the freaking house, okay? My son's blood. If it was Harley's blood, you'd be screaming too. You're screaming, and it's not even your son.
You call this blood and it's Gannon.
I'm assuming who else's blood would be on the floor.
Assume.
Okay, good. Yeah, you got me. I'm assuming. I'm making a serious, legitimate assumption, putting all the pieces together. That is my son's blood. Layla, hey, is Lena cut up? Are you cut up? Is Harley cut up? No, Gannon's the only one missing, and we don't know. So yes, I'm assuming. Okay, I'm not cut up. I wasn't even there.
I'm going to tell you this, Albert.
You can tell me whatever you want to. Now is the time when we fix this. Right now. Okay.
Okay, and I'm telling you right now, you 30 seconds and listen.
All right.
And yelling back at me.
All right.
Gannon Stauch was not sluggish other than if his stomach might have hurt and his foot. There was nothing wrong with Gannon on Monday morning. He had his switch, was playing his switch, and there was nothing wrong with him.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired because the boy stayed up night with his stomach hurting, which I messaged you about.
Okay, fine.
Maybe he was a little tired for that part of it, but you can't assume that someone's sluggish and hurt on Monday morning. That is not true. Okay? Gannon was under my care and was fine. If he'd been sluggish and hurt getting in your truck, there would have been blood in your truck.
Wait.
You tell people all online talking about he was looking like he was drugged. Really? Gannon drugged. I mean, he takes his medicine. One, okay, his stomach was hurting. Okay, he had a lot of Miralax in the system trying to lean him out.
So you did give. So wait. I want to stop you because you said you didn't give him anything. Now you're saying you did give him something. This whole time you didn't give him anything.
No, you're a fucking liar because I told you I gave it to him on Saturday night.
Okay, maybe I don't remember that, but now you say you said you doped him up on Miralax.
I already told you this, so don't try to correct me and tell me I'm lying when I know for a fact. Right? He was probably very tired. If you go back and look at your phone, I messaged you up until 3 or 4 a.m. in the morning. Because we didn't sleep. I'm sure Lena went to school completely exhausted. So if he walked out maybe a little bit tired, and you saw that, then blame me. Because you know why? We didn't go to sleep.
So now he is tired and sluggish, and a minute ago he wasn't tired and sluggish.
If you think that, then that's why.
Okay, all right. I'm just trying to clarify because you said he wasn't, now he is. Okay.
It would.
I can't hear you.
I said if he would have had his head injury that you're talking about, okay, he would have had blood in your truck. Okay? He would have. There would have had to been something done to him. This head injury you're talking about just stop. Would have just stopped.
I agree.
Okay?
I agree with you.
Okay? Then there would have been blood all over your truck. Okay? That's just how it would have been. It's like, I understand as a father, you are freaked out. Okay? I understand at this point, you're going to cuss out the world. because it's about your child. I understand that. When I thought Harley was lost on that freaking cruise boat, I felt that some sticks out. I understand what you're saying when it comes to mode, attack mode, protect mode, attack mode. Okay? Then you have to believe that when Gannon Stauch left that house that day, he was not in any shape or form had been bleeding, hurt, nothing other than him hurting his foot, okay, his stomach hurting. And you know what? I was going to leave him at home.
Wait, what about the burns?
You already knew this.
Okay, well, you said, I'm just clarifying because you said in any way, shape, or form, and he had burns on his arms. Okay, this is my baby boy now we're talking about.
Yes, you said his head. I'm trying to clarify his.
All right, so I got you. All right, I got you. He didn't leave the house with he didn't leave the house with a head injury. All right. So did you bring him back and then he got a head injury, or did you bring him back with a head injury? Okay. Then he ran away. Did he run away, or did Quincy Brown take him with a head injury? Okay. What version of that is the truth? Because the boy was bleeding in the house. So where did the blood come from?
Albert, I'm going to tell you once again.
All right.
You can say all you want to with these assumptions that you have. Okay? Gannon has already been bleeding from his foot. Okay? I had already cleaned it up outside.
Did he bleed in that corner? Did he bleed in the corner of the room? Okay, I'm sorry.
Can I talk?
Okay, go ahead.
He had already been bleeding from his foot. We had at that point in time fixed the room. The only reason I put the room, cleaned it up, or whatever, was because later on I did that before you got there.
So you cleaned up the room before I got there? Okay.
Fucking listen to me. As far as making the thing back up, fixing his Legos back right, I did that.
Cleaning the wall, right? Cleaning the wall, right? That was part of the cleanup?
Cleaning the wall.
You said?
Gannon and I had already done that.
Okay, I'm just trying to put the timeline together.
You're talking about cleaning something prior. Like, it was prior to what you're even talking about.
Okay.
You're not understanding.
Well, I'm trying to understand because you told me you cleaned up the rape scene in his room initially, and now,
Yes, my clothing, and I've already told you that.
Okay.
Okay? I've already told you this, Albert.
What about the corner where the blood was? Did you clean that up too? Okay, was that part of the cleanup? And that's fine if that was part of the rape cleanup. I mean, but was that part of the cleanup?
Okay, now you're trying to go up.
No, I'm trying to understand all of this. You never told me the rape wasn't true and the bang in your head wasn't true. You told me the bicycle wasn't true. You didn't tell me this part wasn't true. So did you clean up the corner too? Was that part of the cleanup? Because that's where the blood was. And like I said, that all adds up to an accident to me, and that Quincy Brown is responsible. Okay. And that you just got scared and freaked out. Or was it your blood from when you banged your head? I mean, what happened? What happened in that? Well, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm assuming it's his, but if you banged your head that hard to pass out, you probably were bleeding too. Maybe you fell into the corner because the beds were pushed together. I don't know. All right, I'm just trying to understand. And then you cleaned it up, and that was part of the cleanup that you talked about. Just explain to me what's going on here.
It is embarrassing to explain to you, Albert. It's embarrassing.
It's me. It should be embarrassing to me, babe.
It's not, don't call me babe, because you don't really want me as a babe. You're not trying to be loving to me.
I'm trying to find out what happened to my son. Everything else is part of the situation after we find Gannon. Whatever we decide at that point.
In Gannon's blood.
In the corner?
What other would have been on the roof?
Okay, keep going. I'm gonna shut up because this is freaking me out.
Don't even start with all freaking me out like you care.
I care if it's, I don't want nobody to bleed. What are you talking about? So you cleaned up your blood and Gannon's blood in the corner? Why didn't you tell me that?
I did. You just said I told you about the cleanup part and whatever about it. I mean, you're just like, it doesn't matter what I told you. You
It-
think it's funny. You just want to laugh at me. That's what you want to do.
I don't want to laugh. I don't want to, no, I want to know where my son is and what happened. How did your blood get there and how did Gannon's blood get there?
Listen,
Okay.
Timothy.
I'm listening.
I've already told investigators that.
Okay. All right. Well, tell me, because I don't know.
You in on this no. That they let you in on this supposed crime scene that you shouldn't have even been on if it was a crime scene. Then they probably let you in on everything. Okay, or they did things illegally, whatever they did. My point is, it is embarrassing to tell you that. Okay? Embarrassing. Okay? Because you know why? You're not gonna take my side, so what does it matter?
I am going to take your side.
Trying to put me on trial. Have you been in the car to go find this dude, or have you put me on trial?
Listen, you told me you were getting the address or the phone number or something from the attorney's assistant. Okay.
The reporter's got to do a whole report on it.
Okay. So why can't I have the address and go there and,
George's supposed to be on the TV in a minute.
okay. So I can't do anything because I got to wait for the TV report, the breaking news story when you have the information. Come on.
You don't got to wait for the breaking news report.
Listen. Hey, back up.
Just put Amber. She's protecting you.
No, all I know her is from a voice on the phone. Listen, what I want is what I told you I wanted initially. I want our 5 people in our family, 2 dogs, Christmas presents. Yes, that's what I want, okay? And if this was, I'm just talking about, that's the last time we were all together, happy, enjoying it, that I can think of. That was great.
What could pick up?
I'm just talking about good times in our life.
Hey,
I said that's the last thing I can think of, presents. What?
that starts with you. That starts with you saying, I want my wife and my daughter here and Lena here, and we're going to sit down and we're going to all find Gannon.
Right, and we can fix this. Yes, our family can fix this. All 5 of us. Okay, maybe it was an accident. I don't know. Okay, all 5 of us can fix this.
Talk to Lena. That's how sorry that shit was. Sorry. That's how sorry that shit was. You could right now fix this. You could right now say, listen, my wife, my child, and my child, we're all going to be in this one location because our home has been taken over. And we're going to write it down. If we have to wake up every morning and write down any new detail as we are pursuing this person.
Okay, and that's what I'm trying to do.
With you.
And that's what I'm doing with you. I'm writing down every detail. This adds up to an accident. Hey, Quincy Brown. No.
Not about your.
No, you said we can get together, write down every detail. We're on the phone together, Tisha. We can write down these details.
The way you want to do it, right?
I offered you a meeting. I offered you a meeting.
A meeting?
Yes.
Okay, make up your mind. 1 minute you offer me a meeting. Next minute you said, how do we have our lives back the way?
All right, and I also told you it starts with the truth, okay? You still haven't told me. Oh, yes, okay. How did the blood get in the corner? Your blood and Gannon's blood. How did it get there? That's the truth that we need, okay? How did it get there?
It doesn't matter what I tell you. You're going to call me a liar.
No, just tell me what the truth is. That it does matter.
I tell you, you're going to call me a liar.
Tell me the truth, and I won't call you a liar.
I told you.
Okay.
You're call me a liar. I could tell you that I freaking got hit with a baseball bat, and you would still be like, you're lying, and it'd be true.
Listen.
I told you that I can tell you that somebody was trying to stick something in my asshole and Gannon's asshole, and you would tell me I was telling a lie. You wouldn't care.
Actually, I would. If you told me the truth, I would absolutely care. Because if you got hit with a baseball bat, we wouldn't be talking right now. Okay? So that's why I just need the truth of how did the blood get there? Now we've established it's Gannon's blood.
I just told you, didn't I?
Tell me again. You didn't tell me. You said if I told you this or if I told you that. You didn't tell me anything.
If you are all over the place that you're that blind, if you're that blind to it, then that's on you.
So somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat. Somebody hit Gannon with a baseball bat and then molested both of y'all. So so it's blood from his butt.
Talk with a baseball bat, like use it as an example how you wouldn't believe nothing I said.
So somebody raped and molested both of y'all. And that's blood from his butt is what you're telling me. And blood from your butt.
I'm telling you anything because I'm not going to relive it.
Well, Gannon's out there hopefully reliving it every day. I hope he's out there living.
And he's not, because you know why?
You're hoping he's not living?
Get the
You're hoping he's not living? I said I hope he's out there living.
every day. Oh my God! You just see?
No.
See what you did?
Yeah, I saw what I did. I took what you said.
He's not. I said I hope he's not living it every day, like as in living through someone hurting him. And you took that as me saying something different.
Why? But why are you so worried? Somebody did something to you and Gannon, this Quincy Brown guy. You're not going to be in trouble. You're not going to be in trouble, but you're talking about contaminated crime scenes. But I'm not telling you you're going to be in trouble. I don't even know. Okay, you're worried about all this stuff. No, you're worried about immunity. You're worried about contaminated crime scenes, but you didn't do anything.
I'm telling you, you didn't like that I came back with you when you said something like that.
No, you can come back with whatever you want. Okay, it's not a competition. It's not a competition. Actually, it is a competition to find that boy. I can't hear you.
It's the Constitution.
What Constitution? I can't hear you.
It's the law. If someone deems something a crime scene, there's not a person is allowed to be in there breathing, walking, anything.
But why are you worried about that? Why are you worried about that? You're not on trial here.
Like when I come at you with the truth.
No, you're not on trial here. No, the truth is, well, how did the blood get there? Tell me, okay?
God, you're asking me again.
How did the blood get there? I'm not saying it's your fault. Listen,
Same question fucking 15 times.
because you won't tell me. So I want you to acknowledge for me that if what you're saying is true, I don't know the Constitution like you do. Okay, you went to law school and all that stuff, right? So if the police allowed somebody to go in there, that's the police's fault. Okay, that's not my fault. It's not your fault.
No. Do you ever let people talk and answer you?
Yes.
You should have been, this is what I told you all the time. You should have been a lawyer.
Right. Okay.
You asked him, look, he's like, get out. And I hear what I'm trying to tell him. You would not let someone answer you for nothing. Like, you sit there at work and let people dog your ass, but you would talk shit to me.
No, I'm not talking shit. I'm asking you for the truth.
It doesn't even make any sense to me. You won't even, protect us in freaking Burger King, but you'll talk shit to me.
I'm not talking shit. I want my family. I want my son. He was bleeding when he left the house. You told me that. You told me he was bleeding. You told me he was bleeding when he left the house. You just told me that. There's blood all over the floor, and he left with Quincy Brown.
When?
I didn't ask you that.
I know that I'm getting messages. I know that I'm getting whatever saying something about money. I sent it to you. You didn't acknowledge that, did you?
I did acknowledge that.
Fucking me.
But you got to understand.
There's no but.
Okay, fine.
You believed 100%. Believed 100% that I did not hurt Gannon Stauch. You would not be interrogating me like you're a police officer.
Okay, I'm not. Okay, but I'm going to go over you exactly what I know from what you told me. I'm going over it. You called 911. You reported a missing child. Okay. Then when I got home, no, you called us. Let me rephrase that because you said he was a runaway. You said he left and the cameras prove he didn't.
No, I didn't say that.
Okay.
The police said
You said that. You told me he went to a friend's house. You told me that. Okay. He went to a friend's house and didn't come home. All right. You told me that.
He was hiding.
Okay. Then you change the story to the cops and to
No.
me and everybody.
He was hiding.
Okay. Fast forward. Then I see blood. Now you've confirmed you also saw blood. Okay. And then I ask you to tell me the truth over and over and over again, and you don't. Then I even offer I can help you fix it. It could be an accident. Quincy Brown could be at fault. I could be at fault. Okay. But you just keep going down this road. And how do you expect me? How do you expect me not to blame myself because my son's missing and nobody can find the truth and it's in my household? Okay. How do you expect me
To tell you, like, what do you want me to tell you?
where the blood came from and how it got there? That's what I want to know. You did not.
He keeps saying it 15 times.
You didn't say how it got. Or you didn't say how it got there.
You bleed. Come on.
What? Say what?
If you get hurt, you bleed.
Okay. How you got hurt?
Common sense.
You got hurt and you bled and you and Gannon bled in the same puddle? There was one
No.
puddle, not two. There was one puddle. So you sat back to back and bled together? Is that what happened?
No, that's not what happened.
Well, then,
That's where you go again about interrogation.
I'm not. I'm trying to put together what happened to my son and my wife. So tell me, where's the second puddle of blood if you were both hurt equally and you remember all of that now? Okay.
So I'm sitting back here as you try to put words in my mouth.
I'm not. I'm trying to understand. I'm trying to understand. Well, tell me what happened then. Tell me where the blood came from. How it got there. Tell me.
I can only go on what I heard.
Okay. Tell me what you heard then.
I told you I am not. Until you guys can stop trying to make me to be the criminal when I'm not.
I'm not. I told you I'm taking blame for it. No, let's clarify. Let's clarify.
You got mad and
Let's clarify.
you for asking to clear your name.
Let's clarify.
He's stupid enough to clarify to you.
Because I'm not blaming you.
Saying that I'm clear.
Just
Not a criminal. I didn't.
okay. You're right. You're not a criminal for hearing things. Nobody is. So what did you hear?
Testify.
What did you hear?
I did.
Testify to your husband about this. Our son. It's our son is missing.
Did you just say that? You won't even let your wife and daughter and your other daughter be with you right now.
Because you won't tell me the
You
truth.
worried about family?
Just tell me what you heard, please.
Yeah, but you better believe Lena was with you. But yeah, Harley's supposed to be your daughter too, right?
You took Harley.
Wait, right?
I want my family. You and Harley chose to leave, and I never asked you to leave. Okay, I wanted it the whole time.
If she was trying to worry about you, she was about you wanting to pay her car payment. You changed clothes on her. Why?
Because I had to do that because I'm responsible for it. Yes, okay, but that doesn't matter right now. You can make the car payment all you want to. That doesn't matter right now. Listen.
But you want your family, right?
I can't hear you.
I said you want your family. Right?
Yes, I do.
You want your family?
I do.
17-year-old who worked their fucking ass off to pay for the car?
Okay, and I worked my ass off to be able to finance the car for her. Okay, but you need to tell me what you heard. Because that
But then you could have gave her the option to get it back herself and finance it.
she can get it back whenever they release it. She can get it back whenever they release it.
Situation.
All right, you said earlier, listen.
And Chandler treated her in that situation.
Yes, exactly. And a father, hey, don't tell me how a father is supposed to feel. You're talking about what you said is most important to you, which is things. You said that. Items. Okay? I'm talking about what's most important to me. What's most important to a father is his son. The most important thing to a father is his children. I want my son back, and you have the information, and you won't give it to me. You won't tell me what you freaking heard when he was bleeding to death.
You said the most important thing to you is your son.
And my son, my children. I said that. My children. My son is missing right now. My two daughters are not missing. My two daughters are not missing.
Talked to her and said, listen,
Lena is safe and sound. Harley is safe and sound.
they need love and care.
Okay.
Just said you put Lane to bed last night.
Right. Where's Harley at?
You wouldn't let us come.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And thank you. You won't tell me where she's at to protect her and keep her safe. She wouldn't tell me that. Tell me
Albert,
what you heard.
Albert, can I come and say,
Listen. You're worried about you now. You're worried about you. This is about Gannon. Gannon's bleeding to death, and you heard it.
Gannon's missing and you want to do something?
No, Gannon's.
With the motherfucking FBI, but you ain't.
I'm on the phone with you. You want togetherness. I'm giving you that. Okay? You said Gannon's bleeding.
Fucking FBI on the phone.
You said Gannon's bleeding. And
Make this a priority then. You want your family? And you mean that? You're not trying to be that got to throw me under the bus?
all right, you want to get the FBI on the phone and tell them what you heard? I'll call that lady right now. And tell them you have the key piece of evidence. Amber, I'll call that Amber lady and tell her you have the key piece of evidence that they're missing. What?
Call her on that three-way then.
Call her on three-way? All right. I gotta go to my message and look up the number. Well, you can read the number to me. Hold on.
How did she say you called her?
What?
What did she say when you called her?
She said that you hadn't that
Over this. So I'm trying to understand why FBI needs to call her.
I don't know, okay? No, I am telling you. She reached out to me and said, I'm with the FBI. How can I help you? That's what she said. We're to the point now where the FBI is involved. So if somebody's saying they can help me, then they can help me. And that's what I want. So I reached back out to her. You didn't message her. You lied to me.
Yes, I did. I'll send you the message right now.
All right, I'm gonna add her in the call right now. You ready? And you better tell her what you goddamn heard, Tisha, about that boy bleeding to death. All right, I'm adding the call. Hold on, right now. 719-240-2516. All right, three-way is starting. Don't go nowhere.
This is Amber.
Amber, hey, this is Al again. I got Tisha on the other line. Can I merge you in? Tisha, are you there? Tisha, are you there? Tisha,
Yes, I'm here.
Amber, are you there?
I'm here. This is Amber.
Okay, Amber, Tisha, tell Amber whatever it is you got to say about what you heard when Gannon was bleeding to death. Because that's what you've been telling me.
I did tell you because Quincy was beating him up and hurting him. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you say Quincy was beating him up and hurting him?
Yes. And that's what I was just telling. I've been telling everybody this for days.
Mm-hmm. So maybe, because obviously I am FBI and not El Paso County, I'd like for you to kind of go through this story with me. I know it's awkward. I know it's weird. I know it's hard to talk to strangers, telling strangers things like this. But, every detail helps us. That's why we try to ask you as many questions as we possibly can. So I'm sorry that you're going to have to go through it.
Many times talked to different people and no one has ever tried to help me. So I haven't tried to not tell you anything in the FBI part. There were 3 people already called.
Okay. Well, and I'm sorry that, here I am. I'm another person. I'm talking to you. I'm making you live something again. And I know it's a very personal situation, but I do want to get as much information as I can from you because every detail does matter and it counts. So, I'd like you to...
Let me just call you back. Can I call you back? I don't have a phone. I'm going to walk and get someone's phone because I like credits off of working so that if it's going to be a long conversation.
Okay.
Is it that same number? Because I text that 719 number that he gave me.
Well, the 719-240-2516 that you guys just called me on is a cell phone. So, and I didn't receive any text messages.
Okay. Because I'm on this text app because they took my. You just give me a minute. I'm gonna walk and grab another phone. Call you right back. Okay. Okay.
Are we gonna do a three-way again or what?
Hello.
Tisha. Okay, she hung up.
It's a good time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we will take our morning recess. If I can have everyone return at 10:45, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you back at 10:45. All rise for the jury, please. Thank you. May all be seated. Record should reflect the jury has left the courtroom. Mr. Allen, I just want a housekeeping matter. Yesterday you referenced 4 phone calls, exhibit 51, 52, which was just played,
Right.
and 53. I thought you also referenced another one.
Yeah, that one's not admitted yet
Okay,
because it's only a call between the defendant and Special Agent Cronin.
okay, that's what I wanted to check on.
Yep.
Okay.
And that is exhibit 333, Judge. And as far as timing, these last 2 phone calls are just short of 30 minutes each. So some questions in between them and then those 2 recordings. So just to give you an idea on timing.
Okay, when we come back, I take it then that you will have Agent Cronin back on the stand for a few minutes are you going to play 333 next, or I don't know what the timing is?
Yeah, 333 is actually next. So I need to get her back on the stand, ask her some questions as it relates to that last call, then do a foundation for 333 and then play it.
Right, and that should, let's see, probably put us mostly towards the noon hour. Okay. All right, thank you. Court will be in recess then.
All rise.
Right. Yeah. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury's not present in the courtroom. Is there anything we need to take up outside the presence of the jury at this point in time?
There you are.
All right, defense, let's go ahead and bring the jury in. And Agent Cronin, I just remind you that you're still under oath.
Yes, sir.
All rise for the jury, please. Thank you. You may all be seated. Court will recall 20 CR 1358, People versus Letecia Stauch. Record should reflect the jury has returned to the courtroom. When we took our break, we were in the midst of the testimony of Agent Cronin. That's where we will resume. Mr. Allen.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it relates to that last call that we just heard, is it fairly consistent through all the different phone calls? Seems like she's more focused on herself than on trying to help find Gannon.
Yes.
Was it consistent that there would sometimes be nuggets of truth that she would give wrapped in things that were untrue or distracting points?
Yes, it seemed that at times when she'd be specifically talking about Gannon, she may tell you something to explain away evidence that was advertised that we found, or maybe hadn't been publicized that we had found.
So when you say hadn't been publicized, so pieces of evidence that only somebody involved would know about?
Yes, like the talking about the blood in Gannon's room.
Okay, that was never put out in any social media or in the media at all?
Correct. The blood on the wall or the blood on the floor.
Okay. And yet, was she then exhibiting some pretty strong knowledge of that blood being in existence in these phone calls?
Yes, she was providing explanations for why the blood might be there.
Okay. Was that similar to the board that was found up on the S curve in southern Douglas County?
Correct. Talking about the board, it was in the news media that we were searching in that area, and that's when the discussion of the Craigslist looking for a bicycle story came about.
So another way of trying to explain away why she would be in that area and explain why maybe GPS is showing her there.
Correct.
Okay. I noticed in that phone call, and want to have you comment on it, that in the portion of the phone call, the vast majority of it's just her now, correct?
Yes.
And then at the end, it sounds like there's a three-way call where you're actually brought into the call.
Yes, when they were talking about bringing me into the call, I stepped out of the room so that way I could take the call.
Seems like demeanor changed quite a bit. She's getting very confrontational with Al throughout that phone call, and then when you get on, very calm. What was your take on that?
And Your Honor, I'm a judge's speculation.
No.
No, I understood the question you were asking the witness, what her understanding of it was.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, overruled.
The significant pause in her speaking when they hooked up the three-way call gave me the impression she might have been reluctant to speak with me.
Okay. Do you ever notice in your experience as a special agent with the FBI that when you're having interactions with people, when they find out you're an FBI agent, that they treat you differently?
Yes,
Is that sort of what happened there?
yes,
I put on the desk in front of you People's Exhibit 333. Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is 333?
It's a recorded phone call that I had with the defendant.
Have you had a chance to listen to the contents of that disc?
Yes,
Is it a fair and accurate recording of that phone call?
yes,
And did that phone call occur on February 15th, 2020 at 1:17 p.m.?
yes.
And at this time, I'd move for admission of People's Exhibit 333.
Defense?
No objection, Your Honor.
Exhibit 333 will be admitted. Go ahead.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
I'm just gonna play it.
Yes. And this one is the 27 minutes and 44 seconds.
Agent Carney, you can step down. Go ahead.
And Judge, just before we start playing it, you can step down. As far as volume, I'm wondering if you want to inquire with the jury, is it too loud or too, I doubt it's too quiet, but I want to make sure that it's not too loud.
That's probably a good question to ask because the speaker is right next to me and there are parts of it that are really loud for me, but oh, all right. You guys can hear it from over there. I didn't realize that. Okay. Is it loud enough? Let me ask, is it too loud for anyone? No. Yes. It's a, maybe we can turn it down a little bit, or maybe I can turn it down a little bit. Okay, give it a shot.
This is Amber. Hello?
Hi, I'm calling you back. I had to get someone's phone.
Sure. All right, Tisa. Well, like I said, I know that this is an awkward thing for you to have to keep going through this over and over again. But I would like you just to kind of start me at the beginning of this whole thing and try to walk me through it as to what happened.
So, I mean, am I just supposed to start from Monday? Because I've already went through the whole everything else 15 times. And Monday is when, was last thing. So is that where you want me to start from?
Yeah, sure. Start there. I mean, honestly, like I said, you know, we're in the detail business, so it's always every little detail you can think of. It may be a help.
Okay. So on Monday, we were going to go get a bike. Our agenda was to get a bike.
Okay. And I'm going to be one of these annoying people that I'm going to, you know, try to get as much detail from you as possible. Because like I said, so Monday you're going to go get a bike. Is this, did you get the bike from somebody? Were you talking to somebody? Where were you going to get the bike? You know, details about stuff like that.
I was going to get to that.
Okay. Sorry.
I was just going to tell you our agenda before we left all that off.
Okay.
The agenda was to get a bike that day. We were going to trade in some sports equipment and then just, you know, go shopping a few times, few places here and there, and then come back home. So then we set up the day that I was going to leave Gannon at home because he stays at home sometimes by himself or whatever, like if we're at work and yada, yada, yada. But he wasn't feeling well because he had already like hurt his foot. He had some burns from from the fire that he accidentally set. And so I didn't feel comfortable leaving him by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Typically he does, but I didn't feel comfortable because I didn't want to get so sad about him being home, you know, by himself, if he needed someone, yada, yada, yada.
Sure.
So I told him, I said, hey, you have to ride with me. I decided to stay home with him that day because Albert was out of town. And I said, you have to ride with me.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, okay, gonna take my switch. He wasn't feeling that well. As far as like, he was not complaining with any kind of pain. or like sickness or anything like that. He just kind of felt like, down with it just because he stayed up the prior night on Sunday, probably till about 3 or 4 a.m. because he has a lot of problems using the bathroom when he takes his medicine and then don't take it, and he takes Vyvanse.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes his stomach could get like really backed up, and it had already gotten that way.
Mm-hmm.
So we stayed up a lot that night after I had put the fire out.
Okay.
And he was in and out of the bathroom, so he's kind of tired, exhausted, a little bit, whatever. But I was like, hey, you want to just ride with me? So we did. But I think it was about like maybe 10 o'clock-ish or so alarm to leave. So I think we went to Dunkin' Donuts first. We went somewhere to get coffee. I'm not real sure. I got gas because there was no gas in the truck. I don't remember exactly where I got gas because they looked it up on my credit card, but I wanted the Exxon, but I don't remember exactly. So then we got gas, then we just went on our little way and we went to Petco, which was on Nevada. I think it was, I don't know the exit. I'm not real familiar to give you that quite detail. I just know it was
Okay.
The Nevada exit.
And is it easier for you to just kind of run through the whole story and then I can go back for the details, or is it easier for if in trying to think about it, if you can give me the details on the way? Because obviously we want to hit all of these points. Like you said, you went to Dunkin' Donuts, so I'd want to know where that was to get gas, where you stopped there.
I mean, yeah, I don't have access to give you like exactly the
No, and you don't have to give me the exact address because obviously I can look that up. Like the Dunkin' Donuts,
Right.
Which one was it? Do you know what the street was? that you said?
It was in Fountain, like the one near the house.
Okay, so Fountain near the house is the Dunkin' Donuts. And what street
Right.
was that on? Or do you know?
I think it's like Mesa Ridge.
Mesa Ridge?
Or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you guys get up.
I want to say that the gas store was right across the street too. It was one of the gas stores that was in the area right there. I feel like it was the one across from Dunkin'.
Okay. So the Dunkin' Donuts near your house on Mesa Ridge, then the Costco across the street. Then you guys hit Petco.
No, not. I didn't say a Costco. I said the gas.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, I said I can't read my own handwriting. My bad.
That's okay. Yeah. And then we went to Petco. And I went in Petco. He was going to go inside Petco with me, but he was like, can I stay in the car and play the Switch?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, yeah. And so I go in Petco. And when I was getting out the car, I was like, well, I probably should make him go in. But then I was like, he probably don't want to shop with girls because he never like shopping with me. So I was like, yeah, okay, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
I don't ever worry about him in the car or anything, but because he wasn't feeling that well, I did going to go like look and check and make sure like he wasn't, looking for me or wanting to go to the bathroom, like getting out or whatever. He knows his text, but at the same time, he knows I go somewhere and I might say I'm in one store and go to the next store beside.
So did he go in with you at Dunkin' Donuts too then?
We went through the drive-thru at Dunkin' Donuts.
Okay. All right. So he stayed in the car there at Petco.
Right.
Okay.
So then we planned on going to look at some of these bikes.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, okay, I have the information's on my phone, so I don't know. Like, they have my phone, so it's just in there.
So you said you were going to go look at these bikes. Was that were you going to a store? Were you going to meet, a specific person, or were you going to look at the bikes?
Right. That's how I looked up a bunch of things online. So I had the people's information where they said they had emailed back and said just when you get close, you can come by and look at it.
Okay. So where all did you search online? Were you looking at, again, was it like stores, or you're looking at, was it Craigslist, or what was it?
It was local Craigslist to Colorado Springs.
Okay.
Like just Google Springs, Craigslist, or whatever.
Okay. So you were looking up for Craigslist. Did you find, was it a lot of them, just a couple of them?
I didn't go to do it yet. Well, I hadn't got to that part to tell you that part.
Okay. So you're looking up a bunch of places on Craigslist as to where you might do it. And then did you arrange to meet somebody?
No.
Okay. So what happened next? You looked on Craigslist?
I didn't look on Craigslist that day. I had already looked prior. I was saying that the conversations back and forth was whenever you're in route close, you just call and someone could look at it. That's
Okay. Well, and
I don't want you to mistake it.
okay, no, I got you. So you already arranged with somebody to go meet them. Who did you arrange to meet? How were you in contact with them?
I said that prior, I had looked online on Craigslist to find some different bikes. On email, when you reply to Craigslist, you know how you have like
Yeah.
emails? Okay, I had gotten their information.
Okay.
In my phone, I had messaged, and they said, when you get close, if you plan on coming up, as in north,
Okay.
message whenever you wanted to come by.
Okay. So you were emailing with them back and forth, and they tell you to call them when you get close. So they gave you their telephone number.
But I never told them for certain what day I was coming. I just had it all, hey, we're going to go on Monday to me and Gannon. There was no specific person that I was like, this is not even relevant to anything. I
Well-
just wanted to let you know that was on our agenda.
Okay. Well, and that's, it's just, we're trying to recreate every moment that we can, because you never know what's important. So you were going to make this plan to go talk to somebody at Craigslist. You were emailing with them. You're going to call if you get close. What happens next?
So then we were going to run out of time because we had already been in town for a little bit, and we had to make sure we were heading back to get Lena.
Okay.
Because Lena would get off the phone. So I ended up not meeting with anybody. I just said I would go another day. So that's why I said it wasn't really relevant.
Sure.
It was really that was on the agenda.
Okay. Well, and the last thing you had told me was you were at Petco. So were you just like hanging out in the parking lot doing that, or did you drive somewhere? Or
You know,
what?
I bought things in Petco.
Well, yeah. It's just, as you were saying, you were kind of out and about. So I didn't know if you made another stop or what was going on there.
No, I went to Petco twice. So by the time I went to Dunkin' Donuts, the store, Petco twice, and I don't even remember if I went in another shopping store because it's already been how many days.
Well, what'd you go to Petco twice for? I mean, did you like go to Petco and then have to head somewhere else and then come back?
I mean, I always do that. Like,
Yeah,
go somewhere and I'm indecisive, and I go back and find something else.
sure. I get that. But, so after you leave Petco, where'd you head there?
Man, I don't know exactly. I just was going to different stores. I mean, I don't even know if I even did anything else. I feel like I went to the TJ Maxx, but I don't remember how to tell you where the TJ Maxx was at.
Okay. Well, I mean, was it still in Colorado Springs? It's on the north side or?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
So,
I mean, there's only stuff on the north side of us. So I mean, I don't know.
okay. All right. So you were at Petco, you went probably to somewhere else, maybe TJ Maxx, and then back to Petco again.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you said it was getting to the time, you're probably going to have to pick up Lena.
Yeah, we were gonna have to go home to get Lena. So we drove home. I remember I went inside the house. I get out. Walk inside the house. Walks inside the house. I was gonna work out, so I had put like my headphones on. I was gonna work out till Lena got there. I don't remember like if we ate or something between there. Not really sure
Mm-hmm.
exactly what we did between there.
Okay. But it's the three of you there at the house? Or
No,
the two of
Lena
you?
hadn't got there.
Okay, she hadn't got home yet. Okay.
Yeah, no. Gannon went to his room. He was doing stuff and playing or whatever because he was going to have a sleepover, so he kept moving his room around or whatever, because he's always going to have sleepovers.
Mhm.
And then I had my headphones, like, they kind of like smashed their head a little bit, so I pulled them back a little bit and was like listening and doing my thing or whatever. And then I heard something really loud. It sounded like something fell over, but also you have to remember, it's upstairs, downstairs. Sometimes if you can like just walk loud, it'll echo and sound like it was something loud,
Mhm.
so one of the dogs started barking, so of course I walked downstairs. Gannon had his door locked, and I knock on it. I'm like, "What you doing?" And I need to tell you everything word for word you said, or
Well, I'm just trying to get whatever happened. So, I mean, what was he saying to you? You guys are just trying to.
nothing.
I have two boys too, so I totally get that there's the doors locked.
Yeah, so he was saying he was trying to keep Lane out, and I was like, Lane ain't even here yet. Like,
Yeah.
he has this thing going where he's been trying to build this like memory box, because I always told him I kept a memory box for my daughter.
Uh-huh.
From like elementary, and then I also had one for my, growing up, and I gave it to my daughter as a box. So he's been doing everything with these boxes where, he even put pieces of paper and trash in there.
Yeah.
Say he buys a Nintendo thing that's like the cardboard, because you got boys, like the cardboard box that it come in.
Yep.
He would put it in.
Huh?
So he was getting all secretive about, like the. And I was just like, "You're silly." I'm laughing, whatever. And then I come back upstairs, and when I come back upstairs, so like I had the garage open. At that time, I think I might have closed it. I'm not really sure. At some point in time, I went back upstairs again, and then I heard another loud noise. And I was like, "Oh my God, Gannon, what is he doing again?"
Mhm.
And Lena hadn't gotten there quite yet.
Yeah.
And then when I go down, I realized that someone was in our house.
Okay.
And so they asked me, what the description was. At first, all I remembered, was what he looked like or whatever. So I'll get back to that later. So I'm just going to tell you that. I thought I remembered at first. When I initially called the police, I thought Gannon was hiding.
Okay. Well, and we've kind of skipped a lot right there. So you heard somebody, or you found out somebody's in your house. Were you downstairs? Were you upstairs? I'm sorry. I think you're cutting out.
I'm sorry, I might have said it and it was going out. It's just hard. I'm trying to get off the Wi-Fi or whatever.
Sure.
Let me try to get
Yeah. So,
so
you were in your story and you basically had said the last thing I was hearing was this, you're sitting there, you heard a loud noise downstairs, and then you realized somebody was in the house. So
I realized somebody was in the house.
how did you realize somebody was in the house? Because it's like, if you're upstairs, I mean, you know that Gannon was downstairs. Did you go down there and see him?
Told you, but I just told you that. I said I went down there. And
Okay.
did you not hear me say that?
No, I'm sorry. It's probably cutting out. So you went downstairs, and what did you see?
Well, I went downstairs immediately, and I saw that this guy was standing at the storage room, which is in between Gannon's room and our downstairs basement.
Okay. And as you're looking at this guy, what does he look like?
He was dark-skinned. Like Hispanic, maybe mixed. I'm not real sure, like, as far as to give you a nationality. More darker skin.
Okay.
And about 5'7", and about 108 pounds.
Uh-huh. I'm sorry. Did you say 100?
Now, in my mind, I didn't just go over those.
Yeah.
Stats. Originally, I got scared, and then I just kind of.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure it's terrifying. I mean, I can imagine it would be terrifying to see somebody in your house. So, so you had said he was about 5'7", 180 or 108. Did I mishear you?
No. 180.
Okay, about 180.
I say 100. I say 180 because my husband is like 200,
Sure.
like smaller than him. So that's why I would say 180.
Okay, and do you remember anything else about him, like his hair color, what he was wearing?
Yeah, he was very like close cut beard. He had a tattoo on his arm. I don't remember what it was. I just vaguely remember that.
What was he wearing?
I don't really remember. I've had so many like bad dreams that I've pictured so many different things. Now.
Sure.
I don't remember.
Hey, and as you're looking at him, I mean, could you, which arm was his tattoo on?
I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, was he facing you? Was he facing away from you?
Right. So he was coming out of our storage room, which I assume, I don't want to make any speculation, but that's where he was hiding at. And now, so let me tell you what was weird about this so that before I finish. When I got there, the alarm was set the alarm away when I got there. I mean, when I left, but it was on arm stay, but it didn't dawn on me at the moment what arm stay meant that there's no
Inferior motion sensors. I know what that means. I gotcha.
So like, it didn't dawn on me that I didn't have to put the alarm in when I walked in. So none of this runs through my mind that, until in the moment, all this is running through my mind. Like, this is why, because I was thinking, dogs, whatever. This is why all of a sudden happened in my mind. This is why the alarm didn't send it on away.
Yeah. So do you think that somebody reset your alarm? Is that what you're getting at?
Do what now?
I'm sorry. Were you thinking that somebody reset your alarm? Because you said your alarm's weird that it was a stay instead of away.
No, you don't reset it. If you have, way that ours was set up because of how that door didn't have a sensor on it. Like, say, for example, if I set it on arm away and I left for the day, and the dog, say one of them got out of their crate and moved, it would go to arm stay first.
Okay.
Because somebody was like, there was already motion in there.
Okay. So when you left for the day, did you set it as stay or away? When you and Gannon left at 10?
Sure, I said it. I'm pretty sure I said it as arm away because this is something I had to like show later on. So we were talking about that was just, I'm not a positive if that's why. I'm just saying this was something later on that when we went through everything, that was what we noticed, that it went to stay.
Okay.
Anyway, so at this point in time, I'm just like thinking he's gonna like just completely rob us because he had one of our guns. So at this point in time, I knew he had already been in our house somewhere, somehow, sometime, because in order for him to have obtained a handgun, he would have had to already, be in the house.
Okay. Did you guys normally lock your weapons up?
No.
Okay. Where do you normally store them?
So they're all over the house. So prior to this happening, my husband and I went on a cruise. And so when we went on the cruise, we had hired a lady, and my daughter wouldn't have to stay at home with them, but we hired a lady to come stay as well on rover.com.
Yep.
And she just kind of stayed in the house. So when she came, I could pull the handguns downstairs. And like Albert, we were talking about making sure we weren't just leaving them around the house, even though she had been like checked and rover and stuff like that. We don't want to leave them.
Sure.
So I had took two of the handguns downstairs. So that was the only reason the two of the guns would have been downstairs because we had just got back from our cruise and we had hid them down there in the storage room.
Okay. So he came out of the storage room with one of the weapons that you had previously stored in there, is what you're saying?
Yeah. And when I say hid, they weren't like put away somewhere. They were just in the storage room. Like they were inside.
Okay. And which weapon was it that he had with him?
One of the black ones.
Okay. Like, was it a handgun, a long gun?
Yeah, a handgun. The big guns were upstairs.
Okay.
So, first I was in shock thinking, whatever you want, and I'm not going to go through screaming what I said. I'm just going to tell you because you won't understand me if I get, like, you know,
Of
I've already
course.
been on the phone like 4 different times telling people, so if I can't go through screaming and all that again.
Yeah, and obviously you don't have to scream at me. I understand.
Yeah, no, I just don't want you, like, to think I, you know, word for word verbatim to tell you what I said and this and that and the other. So I immediately Gannon was in the room, like, about maybe, I don't know, maybe 2 feet from his door or whatever, and just yada, 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 doing his thing, whatever.
I'm sorry, Gannon was in his room or Gannon was outside of his room, so he saw this guy out there too?
No. Gannon was still in his room. Like, I was just giving you a distance of how far, because Gannon's door was open at this point.
Okay,
I guess open the door.
okay, so you said his door's open, but you could see Gannon in his room?
Yeah. Yeah, and I could see Gannon in his room.
Mhm.
So I don't remember exactly what the guy was saying to me. I just remember I was like yelling, and Gannon was yelling, and Gannon saw that I was like freaked out and scared, and I told him he could have whatever he wanted. All this. So it went about 1 hour of us just sitting there, me and Gannon sitting in his room, as this guy was asking questions. He was asking, did we own this? Did we own that? All I remember was about weapons and did we know anything about these people? He said somebody named Terrence, and I don't even know. I didn't have no clue who he was talking about, what he was talking about. My assumption was he had the wrong people that he was looking for, because we haven't even lived there that long and I don't even know these people.
So what kind of possessions was he asking you about if you had? I mean, was he asking you about your possessions or somebody else's or what?
Yes, he was asking, was there a safe? Like your typical theft, like theft things that a theft would want. Did we have a safe? Was there any money in the house? And I swear to you, we don't keep any, I swear to God, we don't keep any money in the house. We barely even keep our cards on, Oh crap, this is at 2%. Hold on 1 second. Can you use your car charger? Like in a car? Yeah, this is at 2%. 1 second, I'm gonna get the car charger.
Sure.
It should be right there. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Do I need to turn it on? Here. Thank you.
Agent Cronin, if you would stand, please. Remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath. Mr. Allen?
Thank you, Art. Were you aware of what happened with the way that phone call just ended abruptly, where she's not talking any longer?
Yeah, she had called back to Mr. Stauch again.
So there's another call after that, right?
Yes.
Okay. So at the beginning of this call, that's where that discussion comes in about getting a bike, and this would be up in that southern Douglas County, northern El Paso County area,
Correct.
where that bloody board was found.
Correct.
And you mentioned earlier, but is this what you described as her explaining away why she would be in that area?
Correct.
Okay. Were you aware during the course of the investigation that her movements around town and essentially across the country would be tracked using different methods?
Yes.
What methods were used to do that? Do you know?
There was the telematics on the vehicle, and then there was also a GPS placed on a rental vehicle that she had had.
And we heard about that from other folks earlier in the trial. What about phone records? Do those also give that information?
Yes.
Okay. You used a word that we haven't heard yet in this trial. Can you just tell us, just generally speaking, what telematics is? Not an expert description, just a general description.
Basically, it's tracking your vehicle's movement, sort of GPS on your vehicle.
Do new vehicles come with that sort of built into the software these days?
Yes.
In this particular phone call, we get a description of an intruder being in the house when she's describing going downstairs and there's some guy staying by the storage room. You remember
Yes,
that?
that's going back to her second story, which was the intruder in the house.
Okay. How many different stories have we now heard in this investigation?
There were multiple. I couldn't probably give you a number because some were major differences, some were minor differences.
This intruder version of the story, was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and attacked her?
No,
Was there any evidence to support that some stranger had broken into the house and kidnapped Gannon?
no.
I want to next, Your Honor, we can have Special Agent Cronin step down and play that last phone call. It would be People's Exhibit number 53, phone call of February 15th, 2020 at 1:49 p.m. So roughly 30 minutes after that last call started.
All right, Agent Cronin, you can step down. Thank you, ma'am.
And this one's 29 minutes and 34 seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Hello.
Hey,
What is it? I'm freaking beat, teacher.
what?
I'm beat. What? What do you want?
That's how you got talk to me?
I'm just beat. I'm just telling you I'm tired. Go ahead. Whatever.
Why are you tired?
Because this is freaking stressful. My son's out there missing, and I don't know what the hell's going on.
We have people who are looking for the guy now.
Okay. The Quincy Brown guy.
Why do you keep saying the Quincy Brown guy? Like it's a joke.
I'm not. No, I'm just. What did the FBI? What did the freaking FBI say? Are they looking for him now?
Well, I gave her my information.
Okay.
I also got a call at the same time, which the attorney said he had just talked to El Paso. And he was like, you do not need to say another word to them. So you need to hang the phone up because I've already clearly gave them this information. And at this point in time, he was like, if they're not reaching out to help you, then they're doing nothing to help the investigation. He said, so he's getting back on the phone with El Paso. And El Paso is supposed to be doing the job because they're the lead agency, even though the FBI is taking over. FBI was working, they're not the lead agency. So he said to communicate with El Paso. And that's exactly what he did.
So the lawyer is communicating with El Paso.
Right.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to keep it all straight. But you did talk to the lady? That's what you've been doing
Yes,
the whole time? Okay. Okay, you talked to her?
right. I talked to her, and then the attorney was emailing me back and forth because the lady, this investigative reporter, went back out there to his house, and he told me, do not say another word
Okay.
because El Paso is the lead agency, and they could potentially be messing up the investigation. And at the same time, as much as, you know, he's going to be wanting to find Gannon, he's also making sure that no one else is interfering because he said if El Paso is the head person, that's who needs to be doing it. He's already sent the information to them.
Okay.
He also already forwarded Nicole going out there to his house and everything.
Nicole?
That's the investigative reporter that we hired. Nicole. Her name's Nicole.
Okay. You hired an investigator.
Hire investigative reporter. This is what whoever the attorney is in contact with. Investigative reporter, yes. I don't know if you hire them. I don't know if you pay them. I don't know what you do. I just know she's an investigative reporter.
Okay.
Why do you keep talking to me like that? Like, okay, like I'm on trial with you.
I'm just trying to listen to what you're saying. So they went to find this Quincy Brown. Did they find him?
I don't know what they did. El Paso is in charge. They should be communicating with you, the father.
I haven't heard anything from these people. Have you talked to El Paso too, or just Amber?
I was instructed by the attorney that everything had been sent to El Paso,
Okay.
who is the lead agency, and I did exactly what I said I was going to do.
Okay.
And I was on the phone with her, and he said, do not say another word, because I made sure that he was on the other line when I called her, which is why I told her I'd call her back.
Okay. All right. Did
So do not say another word.
okay.
No reason. You should be answering any questions that are not coming directly from El Paso.
Okay. Have you talked to anybody? But you said you forwarded the information, but have you talked to anybody at the El Paso?
Would I talk to, if I have an attorney, do you think I talk to them or my attorney talk?
Okay, fine. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to piece it all together here. You're talking to this lady. You're talking to that lady. You're talking to Bethel. You're talking to Kate. You're talking to Amber.
The investigative reporter is for me. Like, they are on my side.
Okay.
The attorney obviously is on my side.
Okay.
So that's who the information will go through.
Okay. What? So,
We reported it.
okay. Now that you got people on your side, what can I do for you? What do you need me to do to help you get this information and or whatever?
To help me get what information? I already done that.
No,
I've done exactly what I told you.
Okay. Okay. I mean, what can I do to help you? What do you need me to do? Just in general, nothing specific. What do you need? You tell me.
I need you to be with your family so that when Gannon comes home, we can all be together and stop putting me on a trial. That's what you can do for me in general. You can show me some love. You can show me everything that I'm showing you. I showed you love. I told you, hey, I missed you. I love you. Oh my gosh, I want to be there to hold you. I want to hug you. I want to do all these things to you. That's what you can do in general, is to treat me that same way back, because I have done that to you. I haven't found you, talk crap to you.
Okay.
I defended myself, just like I told you. You know good or well.
All right. So,
You're going through. I understand the pain.
right.
I don't know what you feel at those times, but I tried to be here for you, and that's what I want to continue to do, is be here for you.
Okay. Well,
And also let the attorney know that I would, because you have to hire a private person. They said that police don't even do that because it's not even admissible. You can hire a private person to administer a lie detector test if I wanted to give those results to you.
okay. So your attorney told you not to answer any more questions, but does that mean me? Because I mean, what if I still have questions and we can just work through those like we've been working through? Does that include me?
No, you told me if I called the lady and if I reported everything, you told me that you said I will have a meeting with you, and your exact words were that we would go from there.
Okay.
And we would start trying to find Gannon. That's
Okay.
exactly what she said to me.
Okay.
You said
Fine.
we would move forward
Okay.
and be looking for Gannon. That's what you told me.
Okay. So what about the meeting?
Okay. So here I am about the whole meeting part.
Okay.
Either you're in this with me and I'm in this with you or not. That's where I'm at with the meeting, because I have done nothing wrong. I am not a criminal. I'm not a monster. I'm not someone that needs to be.
Okay. All right. Well,
I've been treated.
all that being said, when can we meet and where can we meet?
The meeting will be fighting where we are staying at together to protect each other.
Okay, I didn't say what the meeting was about. I said when and where, Tisha.
That's the meeting. Okay, where are you staying? Why come we can't come stay with you? If you have a place to stay that you've already paid for, why are we sitting here having to be like, okay, let's stay at this person's house, let's go here, let's go to this hotel? Why?
Okay, all right, fair enough. Where are you at?
Just need the honesty answer. I don't need any more bullshit. You talked about honesty and what you wanted from me. Okay, so my honesty is from me.
Okay,
One from me.
all right, all right.
Why come we can't get our clothes? I know we can't bring them home because the rest are in storage. Okay, well, why come we can't get together a week of clothes? We decide where our family is staying. Okay, and then we get on the mission. Whether we got to get in the car, whether we need to be out doing it ourselves, finding whatever. That's the plan I expect to hear from my husband. Not just like I'm some side piece that you're gonna meet. That's not who I am.
No, I didn't say side piece and meet. I said meet up to talk about the truth. And actually, I mean, I told you initially, no, please listen. Please listen. I'm not putting you down. I'm not being mean to you. Okay. Initially, we talked about what the standard was. And you know how I am about, my standards. The standard is the truth and a meeting. Okay. No, I'm not. Okay. That's why I said, what about the meeting? That's why I started this conversation. Let's talk about the meeting. But then there's a truth.
You just said the meeting to get the truth.
No, I know. No, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm trying to clarify for you. Okay. There's another part of the truth that you haven't told me, like where you are. You're not in the north end of Colorado Springs. Okay. We've established that. Okay. Where are you? That's some truth that you can let me know.
I will tell you. But if this gets out, I swear, it's because you told it.
Okay.
If you knew where we at or where we were at.
Okay. Fair enough. And I'll stand by that. Okay, fair enough. If somebody finds out where you are, then you can blame me all day long and tell your lawyer that I'm some kind of criminal. Okay.
I'm not going to tell them that you're criminal.
I'm just saying. Okay.
I stayed in Extended Stay America on the north end.
Okay.
Region.
Okay.
We switched from one hotel. What did you say?
I said okay. Okay.
We switched from one hotel to the next hotel. Then at that point in time, I had no more money. Nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all. I had people reach out to me on Instagram, and they were like, hey, why don't you come here? Why don't you come here? I don't have a car. I don't have anything. Why do you think people are missing you, want to know where we're at? Because nobody fucking knows. We're nowhere near this. So Michelle, she reached out to me on Facebook. She's a girl that I always talk about when we go up to Monument. And I would always pass by right up the street. I'd say, hey, my friend Michelle stays there. She sells cleaning products.
Yeah, right. Remember.
Michelle has a big ass house out here in Monument, and she has a building. That's just a building. It's like an apartment. It's a garage. And she let us come here 2 nights ago.
Okay.
That's why you're a dog, because she has dogs and we have dogs. So, I can't stay here forever. I can't stay here as long.
So
I can only stay here just basically for the time being because I've been trying to work this out with my husband. And you think like I mean, where do you think I got money at to like stay all these places? Like you act like I'm just like, just living at large, staying in all these. Oh man, I'm up at the Hampton and Hilton. I mean,
all right, listen.
You haven't had anywhere?
Hey, listen, I'll get in my rental car and I'll come to Michelle's house and get you. Just send me an address.
And where are you taking me? Because I know you. You'll try to play me. And you'll try to be like, well, whatever. So am I coming to stay with you? Or are you coming to Michelle's house just to meet me? And I need the truth.
My intent would probably be just to meet. I don't know if staying together is the right answer now because of all the unknowns. Okay?
Okay, well, if you don't want to stay with me, then that tells me that that's not in the. You don't want to be that picture perfect that you said back in December. That's not what
don't tell me what I want. I am.
Give me the damn real truth why you don't want me in Harley with you.
Because I want my son. Because I want my son. because I want my son, the bottom line. And until we get him,
Did not do this. Why would you punish me?
why is it an if? I don't want to do this. I want to do this. You wouldn't tell me what you heard. You wouldn't tell me the whole truth for days and days, for 3 weeks now. I'm willing to meet you, to stick out the olive branch as an effort for peace. Okay. Because yes, peace, because you haven't given me the truth until today. You've gotten closer to the truth. Okay. Or maybe you gave me the whole truth today. I don't know. We'll take it at that. But I'm offering you a moment of peace, a time to meet, a time to talk. We can hug or whatever. Okay. I don't want to stay together right now because then it's going to be constantly on my mind. It's going to be a fight. At least this way we can meet and talk, and then we get time to cool down, think about it. That's what I've been doing every day, trying to talk to you and then cool down and then answer you on the email if I can, if I feel like it, and then give it another shot the next day. That's exactly the same model I'm trying to teach you. I'm not teach you, try to do right now. Okay, that's it.
It doesn't bother you that, hey, you know, I should be providing somewhere for my wife, daughter, and my other daughter and my son to live while we're going through this.
Right, but we don't know where.
That doesn't register in your brain.
It does. It does.
Sugarcoat it.
There ain't no sugarcoat it. It does bother me that my family got ripped apart when my son was taken away. Okay? Yes, it absolutely bothers me.
So if you know, okay, that this dude has Gannon, still Gannon, why are you blaming me? Why would
I didn't blame you.
lay down beside your wife?
No, listen, because the only reason, no, the only thing I blame you for, okay, the only proof I have right now to blame you for anything is you called in a runaway when you knew he wasn't a runaway. That's it, okay? We can move past that. You were scared, you freaked out. What? I'm not putting words in your mouth. That's it. Right, but you called in a runaway. Fine, I understand. You were scared and freaking out. Okay, I'm just saying.
To hurt anybody.
Right, and I didn't want to get lied to. Okay, but I did. So that's something we got to work through, and that's what I'm saying. We meet, we talk, we hang out, grab a bite to eat. I don't know, something stupid, and then we take a breath. Okay, just like we've done the past couple of days, working our way up to a meeting now. Like we've been talking, we didn't talk for 2 weeks. Okay. It's baby steps here. You got to understand that my son is missing and I've got to get through this little by little until he comes home. And that story, okay, the runaway story, the only thing that I know to blame you for right now, the only blame I point in your direction, okay, that caused a gap between us. And I've said that numerous times. There's a gap between us. And the only way to get back is baby steps, okay? And you've got to respect that. Okay?
You have to also realize if someone's terrified, they act in the moment, do what they think. It's scaredness.
I'm not
Don't you have compassion?
I do. I have compassion for that. Listen, I have compassion.
Rather sit in your room by yourself and not comfort each other every night. You would rather that. And then when Landon comes back, you'll see her every day and not your wife.
But you got to have compassion for me, a little bit of empathy on my perspective, okay? Because of the runaway story, the cops, the neighborhood, everybody searching, spent days and days and days, and we lost valuable time trying to find Gannon because of that story. And now, okay, 3 weeks, now 3 weeks later, okay, I find out Quincy Brown, a sex offender, has my son, and the last story you told me was that somebody was trying to step something up his butt, and now I got to think about a sex offender has my son, okay? So now you got to have some compassion for me.
I do have compassion for you. That's why I wanted to be with you, to hold you.
No, that's what you want, okay? What?
No, I just said that.
Having compassion for me is not telling me what you want. Having compassion for me is respecting what I need. And I need baby steps right now. And the next baby step is I'm willing to meet you. Okay? I'm willing to meet. That's the baby step. but you need to send me an address of where you're at, and I'll come to you and we can meet. And if that's unacceptable, then
You kicked me off the insurance and you got a car?
listen, I'm talking about baby steps to get us closer to Gannon and to family. Okay. Meeting me is that next baby step. If you can't send me an address where you and Harley are, or at least you're at,
Your question how you got a car. Why?
I told you I got a rental car. One of my family members helped me out with the rental car so I could search for Gannon and I could do what I have to do. Okay. But if you can't,
Why is there a claim on the insurance then? Why is there a
If-
claim?
if you can't, we could talk about all that. That could be part of our meeting. Okay. But if you can't meet me, if you can't tell,
She just tell me why is there two claims?
okay. All right. All right. Here we go. I want a meeting. You keep changing the subject. So we're going to have to take a 3 or 4 steps backwards from this point. Okay.
No, I'm gonna do the meeting. I just want to know, did you let them take the car?
Who take what car?
Because there's two rental cars.
I don't have 2 rental cars. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You got somebody trying to PI me or something? What 2 rental cars are you talking about?
No, you said they had a rental car and you had a rental car.
Who's they?
You said Landon had a rental car.
Oh yeah. Oh, Landon. Okay, listen, I don't know what the hell Landon's got going on. Her Aunt Veronica's got all that money and they went to Texas. That's all I know. Okay. Whether they still got a rental car or not, I don't know. That's all been from her Aunt Veronica. I had to get my family to help me out. Okay. And that's all that matters here. So I'm giving you the truth. I'm ready for the truth about where you're at, the address of where you're at, so we can have the meeting. If not, like I said, we're taking some steps backwards and we'll try again tomorrow. And that's kind of where I'm at right now in this moment.
We would take steps backwards because if I just wanted to be with you, that would be second. When you just told me to have compassion, so I'm just sitting here trying to talk to you.
Okay, listen, Tisha,
Listen,
listen, here we are.
backwards when I'm just asking. Just tell me, are you trying to be with somebody else? Just tell me.
Am I trying to be with somebody else when my son's out there missing? So here we go. Change the subject. We change the subject back to Tisha now. All right. All right.
No, I just want to know the truth because I won't.
Well, I want to know the truth. You never answered my question about what you heard. Okay. So I want to know the truth too. But you know what? I bent a little bit. I bent a little bit more and now I'm bending. Now I'm bending again. No, listen, now I'm bending again and saying, now I'm bending again and saying, listen, I know you're just not going to answer my question, so let's meet. But that's
Okay, I'll answer your question if you don't yell at me.
Okay.
Don't yell at me and
What-
don't scream at
the
me.
question of what you heard.
When you answer a question, you let me answer it and stop interjecting and treating me like I'm on trial with.
Absolutely. You got it.
Now go.
What did you hear in the moment that there was bleeding and everything going on? What you heard. That was the question you didn't answer.
I'm trying to finish.
Okay.
So the police had left. Okay. I put Harley and Lena upstairs in the room. Told them don't come out. Nothing terrible, bad, nothing had happened at that point in time. I was still terrified. If I mentioned the police, if I sent a note, if I said anything, I didn't know what was going to go on. I've told you this 17 times. I've told them this. You could ask me why didn't I do things differently? Fucking scared. Okay? Scared. Went back downstairs. Okay? We didn't have a safe. We didn't have money. Swerving now we had a safe. Swerving now we had money. Just saying no. We don't have a safe, and I wasn't saying it in this tone like no, whatever. Just not going to be reliving all of it like that. No, we don't have a safe. No, we don't have this. I couldn't get your gun upstairs to work. I tried. There was no bullets for the shotgun, and I couldn't get the other gun to work, or I was going to run back downstairs and freaking light his ass up. That was my mind. That was what I was going to do. Couldn't get it to work. Came back downstairs. Girls are upstairs. I knew I had 2 of our 3 children safe. And if I would tell you this, you'll be like, well, why was it just 2 of them and not all of them? Or why was it not this one and not that one? People are not realizing that I didn't pick and choose. Okay? Come back in there. Plead again about I would do anything, money, whatever it may be. Okay? We have this. Jury. I offered every single thing that there was. He kept saying we had a safe. And I kept saying we didn't have a safe. He grabbed me, pulled me back into the storage room. My hands were tied. I already told you this. 17 times again. My hands were tied. Completely. Harley, Lena, upstairs, either sleeping, whatever they were. It was late night at this point in time, 11, 12, midnight, whatever it may have been. I left Harley a note on the counter that said, please recall police. They've heard the word that we always say is a code word. What is the word we always say that you've always picked out whenever there was trouble?
Desperado.
Right. I always pick with Harley about it. If you ever hear that word, it's something Albert had, it means trouble, right? She didn't catch on to what I was saying, which I can't blame her. She's sometimes ditzy. They catch on to what I was saying. Nothing. I called you back. Called you back with him sitting there. You didn't answer. Not your fault. So now I'm in my mind thinking if I say to Albert a code word, he might at least think something. Anything. So no, you could have been on the phone. I don't know. All I hear is Gannon screaming. He's yelling at me to shut up. Except he said it in the worst way to that. I did hear a loud noise as if Gannon hit something. I'm screaming. I'm sitting there trying to make noises because if they're above me, then maybe someone will hear it on the wood pieces. Nobody helped. Nothing came. No one. No one came for anything. When I came back from hitting my head, which was hit on that wood piece that's in our storage room, Gannon was gone. I freaked out. I get in my car, which I'm sure that they've probably seen on camera, that I get in my car, drive maybe once or twice around the neighborhood, thinking, what in the hell am I going to do now? Albert's going to fucking kill me. Everybody's going to kill me. That's all I kept thinking, and Gannon's gone. If I haven't slept in how many days reliving how if I could have done something. I'm not going to fight somebody with a gun, with a knife. I don't know how they lived. I don't know. And the only reason I would have known who it was is I told you about the badge. More and more, I kept remembering, as I had nightmares every flipping night, who it was. Images in my mind, pictures, over and over and over and over and over again and again and again. Can I do anything about it? No. It didn't matter whether I said someone was something happened. It didn't matter what I said in that moment. My mind immediately went to, oh my God. You hear about this? I look on the neighbor's app all the time. shit goes down and you don't, like, in your brain, you plan, if something was to happen, what you're gonna do, and then you can't. Your body don't let you. Not a person that even remotely tries to be a badass with a gun.
Just don't lie.
All that kept running through my mind. How am I gonna go find it? How am I gonna go do this? We gotta get help, resources, and then if I say, you know, the fucker was in our home, all they're gonna tell me is I'm fucking crazy. I need mental health. I need to see a psychiatrist or some fucking shit. That's all that's gonna be told to me. So I went the very next day. So there was no wasted resources. I went the very next day, that afternoon. When I talked to them, I explained to them exactly what I told you.
Hey, Tisha, hold on. Listen, this is the worst fucking story yet. All right, I'm done with this shit.
Agent Cronin, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, ma'am, that you're still under oath.
I'm not sure as far as scheduling, we're pretty close to the noon hour, Judge, and I was wondering if you want to have her come back. I'm not going to finish with questions before that time. I'm sure defense is going to have cross.
Counsel approach, please. Agent Cronin, you can go ahead and step down. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take our noon recess. If I can have everyone back in the jury room at say 1:20, we should be able to start on time at that point. Again, don't discuss case among yourselves. Don't discuss case with anyone else. With that, we'll see you at 1:20. All rise for the jury, please. Not at this time, Judge. Okay. All right. Yes, thank you. All right.
Go back into Petco again. Gannon's still playing the glitch. He's still whatever. Go back to stuff for a second. If you think for a second on some video, he might have been whatever. He had busted his nose and his mouth. Did you think I want to send him to school like that? Honestly. Did you?
I mean, obviously not.
Okay. I did. And then I was sitting there feeling so sorry. He didn't have that first. It was therapy. They were a little bit bumpy, but I was able to jump on it and put it out. So then we go back to Petco and I said again, hey, we are gonna have to hurry up, get back, and get Lena. Albert, when I got back, Gannon was not in the car. At all. I didn't even know that he wasn't in the car.
From when you left Petco?
Feel horrible because I feel like one of those people that didn't realize that they left the baby in the car. Do you realize how freaked out? People want to know why I drove around everywhere, why my GPS went everywhere for days, because I tried looking. Now I have to sit back and have people fuss at me and say, first of all, where's Gannon? I don't know. I told you this from the beginning. I don't know. I don't. Think it's not driving me insane? I don't know. You think I have to feel like, oh, whatever you have to I said something about the music? I didn't even pay attention. He's always just so quiet. I wasn't even thinking. And then I go into panic mode. Thinking surely he's going to be home. Surely, because he was talking about a friend with a car. They had a car. I said, surely, maybe he thinks he feels horrible.
Yeah.
He's going to call this person or do whatever, and he'll be back home. That's it. And you think I don't have to live with this every single day? Hello?
I'm here. I'm just listening.
See? Now you're just listening. I give you what you want, and you're just listening.
Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to pick holes in it? I promised you I'd listen. You asked me to listen. I promised it.
Oh, so now there's holes to pick in it?
That's not. Yeah, I mean, I can if you want me to. If you want to do that.
There's no holes to pick in it.
All right, listen. I'm done. Okay. Because we started off talking about an accident. Okay. Now basically we got another Quincy Brown. So what's this guy's name? Okay. When you come up with that, when you come up with the next person's name, you call me back. All right.
Mr. Grusing, if you would resume your seat in the witness stand, I remind you, sir, that you're still under oath.
One of the benefits of doing it this way is you get your steps in while you're still testifying.
Appreciate that.
The whispering that we hear in the background, is that you and Al just conversing and you giving him tips on how to go forward?
Yeah, one of us on the team.
Okay. The accident suggestion, do you remember that at the very beginning of this where Al suggests, was there some accident kind of thing?
I do.
What was the strategy behind suggesting an accident?
By now, we as a team had been able to shoot down the Eduardo story, and now the Quincy Brown story, because we had put him in Mexico. Letecia knew that that story wasn't going to be able to move forward with Al, and as you can see, she wants a relationship with Al, and we decided to do both the accident scenario and remind Letecia that she's a good person and a good parent, and see if she would give us something else as far as a clue we could move forward with.
Is that essentially building an escape hatch for her to take that gives her potentially some less exposure?
Yes,
Did she take advantage of that?
she did.
Okay, in what way?
She described again more injuries to Gannon about, I believe it was busting a lip, and I couldn't hear if it was a nose or something else that happened in the house. And then that's why she would call him out of school. She also continued to blame him, though, as a victim, of saying he was scared, he wasn't acting rightly, and a lot of those sorts of responsibilities landed on Gannon. And then she calls him out of school, but now she has him being abducted, it sounds like, from the Petco, and now we don't have a new suspect to chase.
Is this a new development in her evolution of stories that now an abduction, kidnapping has occurred outside of the home? At
Yes,
Petco, I should say,
yes,
because there had been the previous one of Quincy Brown up northern El Paso County.
correct.
All right. Your Honor, at this time, I would like to jump into the next phone call previously admitted during Al Stauch's testimony. This is People's Exhibit 56. It's from February 17th, 2020 at 11:49 p.m. And it's 43 minutes long. So that may get us to a good break point after that one's done.
That will. And Mr. Benson, you can go ahead and step down.
Playing now People's 56.
Doctor and all that other junk.
Should we call her?
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Hello. What's up?
Talking about it.
Huh?
But just got back to the doctor.
What for?
Really?
Yeah.
I've already told you this, but I don't have a period and I'm 5 weeks pregnant.
Okay. How'd it go? Was that you messaging me this morning from another number?
I know, just blame me for whatever.
No, I'm just asking. That way I know for sure. Huh?
I don't know. I don't know, Albert. I don't know. Just blame me for whatever.
No, it's not. No, we're not playing the blame game. I just wanted to know because there may have been some details that I wanted to talk about because it was obviously relevant to what the things we've been talking about over the past couple of days. So,
You would have thought that you would have just called me and said anything nice.
Keisha, you know what my mind's on. My mind's on Gannon, okay? And I told you I'd stand by you if we got to the truth. So, I mean, that's what my mind's on. My mind's on the truth about Gannon.
I've given you the truth. I've given it to you, and then I've given you 15 different things that were not true, just to prove a point. Call it what you want. Call it crazy or making up stories or lying or whatever you want to call it. And go text people and tell them how horrible person I am, and I'm just lying, and you're backing me in a corner. So that when you say something to people, I hope you know they're posting your stuff online.
When I say something to who?
Anybody. Unless it's probably like legitimately people that you are blood related to. If they send it to anybody or anyone says anything, send it to their best friends in kindergarten, they're posting it online.
Well, I mean, I haven't said nothing to nobody, so I don't even know what you're talking about.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's probably you were saying something about people calling you or something. That's probably how they got your number. Your number's online everywhere.
I know it is, and I mean,
People posting messages that she supposedly sent people. Just saying, so I mean, so you know, whoever you be talking junk to or whatever to, people are putting it out there.
well, good for them. I mean,
I'm just telling you that to let you know that, not to talk bad to you or talk about you or nothing. I'm just telling you that. Trust me, Brent and I was getting accused of being with Mike, messages made up on me being with Mike, all kinds of stuff, like anything you can name it. I'm just telling you that these people are nut jobs.
yeah. So back to what you said a second ago. You told me that you made up all these stories to prove a point. Why would you tell me all these different stories? That doesn't make any sense. Well, I mean, what point is there to prove other than the point of finding Gannon?
Because I cannot give you, no matter what I give you of how Gannon is missing, I can't give you the answer of how to get him.
Why? But no, but you told me.
If you guys are ever there to question me, check all Jose Baez law firm.
I just want to know why you told me all these different stories, but you told me that you're telling me that you've given me the truth so many times, but then you say it's a bunch of different stories. So I don't understand what you're trying to say. I mean, the only thing okay, go ahead.
Not walking you through any more stories or truths. I'm not doing that. Because it does nothing for me but it makes me unhealthy, make me stressed, and I'm not in the position because I'm not eating to be like this. I'm just not healthy. And as many as you guys think that you're going to get me to kill myself or admit to something I didn't do, you guys are all wrong. So the point behind that is, if you're going to call me, only not to stand by my side, not to make any kind of statement to say that people need to stop threatening your life. If you're not going to call me to do any of that in your family, then of course I'm just going to sit there and play into your game. If you're treating me like crap, which you've done, why would I treat you with any?
I didn't hear what you said. You broke up. Why would you treat me with what?
I said, if you're not treating me with compassion, kindness, with any kind of support, with any kind of help, you're not treating me with any of that. Why do I have to owe you any kind of the same respect back?
But I've offered that. I've offered that to you. Okay, I've offered that to you. I said I'll stand by you once we get the truth. Okay, that's what I've said the whole time, and I've told you that you can survive and you can get through this. Okay, it all comes down to the truth. That's the important point.
To get through something, for y'all to think that I'm gonna make up something and get charged with something that I didn't even do. I'm not doing that. If you just think that.
I mean,
You call me with things like, oh, you're a teacher. You never even said a kind word to me about anything like that. Do you think that I didn't think that was all a played up thing?
you can listen. You're welcome to think whatever you want. I mean, you said you've loved me numerous times over the past couple of days, and I've replied with the same thing. Yes.
You called me to say that to me. You called me. I woke up in the morning and said, be kind to me. I love you. I miss nothing. Have you said anything to me?
I have, but the problem is what you're telling me is finding Gannon is conditional on what you want and what you need. That is what you're saying. The truth is conditional for that.
It's not. Do you not think if I knew for a second how to get Gannon, you would not be sitting there waiting on you like weeks ago?
Well, I don't know. I don't know the truth on that because I know what you've said, that an accident happened and that you panicked. And when you panic and bad things and things get out of control or whatever you said, they go downhill.
You didn't accept the accident about jumping on the bed. You didn't accept it.
I accepted that there was an accident that happened. You're absolutely right. I accepted that an accident happened and you panicked.
That's not what you see. That's not what you accepted. I told you the truth. You asked me about the bedroom, and I've already told you this.
But okay. Let's accept that accident happened, okay, for a moment. Okay, but you keep putting somebody else into the picture, okay, and that is absolutely bad for you. In the context of an accident or in context of anything, if somebody else comes into the picture and you keep going down that road, if I'm sitting here and poking holes in it, okay, which I don't want to do, but it just doesn't jive with me. What do you think law enforcement is going to do? Okay, because
I don't think about what law enforcement is going to do. Because Jose Bias is going to whistle this thread. I'm not worried about that.
well,
I'm not worried about law enforcement because I didn't do anything wrong.
right, because it was an accident. We've established that. So why would Jose Baez have to rip anybody apart if you were involved in an accident?
That is, I never told you that anything was an accident other than what you asked me about the word. And I'm going to keep telling you that 14 times, and then you're going to get mad. You'll be screaming at me, hang up the phone. No, it's not a good enough answer.
But you did tell me there was an accident. You told me there was a fire, there was burns, there was a candle spill. You told me he accidentally stepped on a piece of wood.
You already knew all this.
Right, but those are the accidents that you said happened, that he got injured somehow from these accidents. That's what you said. I'm not putting words in your mouth.
About him. I've already told you about this. He had a hard time just being basically a boy, barefooted.
Yeah, I know it. And he freaked out. I got it. He freaked out after the accidents happened. There was a couple different accidents that happened. He freaked out, got overwhelmed. Then what happened?
He's never had that many accidents.
I agree. Okay. I agree. That's a lot in like 12 hours. That's a lot of accidents in 12 hours on one little field. Okay, whatever. I'm just using that as a random guess, okay? I don't know the exact time frame.
Me explaining anything to you, if your people want more statements or whatever, they don't. I've listened to you who I have as my representation in a pre-investigation. I listen that to you. I'm not going to sit here and walk down 15 more trails again with you for you to hang up, yell at me, scream, and it's not good.
I'm your husband. I'm not the sheriff. I'm your husband, and it's my son that's missing.
That you've done.
Yes, he does. A father does. Okay. And once again, I'm trying to do this because I'm feeling the guilt of not being there to help him through all these accidents. Okay. So I'm trying to do what I can outside of the law enforcement. Okay. Because you don't freaking trust them anyways. And they've screwed a lot of this up. So I'm sitting here trying,
You trust him?
do I trust him? Not based on what I've seen. So that's why I'm going straight to you, straight to the last person that saw him.
I'm not. If I would be the last person that saw him, then I would be the person that has him.
So then who was the last person that saw him? This is,
No,
okay.
I don't know.
So you don't know who it was?
I don't know anything. I just told you. I don't know anything because I've been emotionally beat down.
By who?
Emotionally beat down.
By who?
What?
By who emotionally beat you down? Hello?
I understand that as a parent, you know that 100% of your mind is focused on someone that God gave you the ability to bring into this world. Okay? If anybody knows that, I understand that.
Well, but you're contradicting yourself because you told me.
Okay.
No.
I'm not even going to
Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't have anything to say because as soon as I couldn't even finish the second part. I sent it without you attaching me.
Okay.
But I also know that you should be, under no circumstances, be one with me. Because that's what God intended you to be. Be one. And that's what, that's what you're supposed to be doing. And that doesn't include, I haven't even spoke to my husband in weeks. Been there to comfort him, he's been there to comfort me in this situation. So, no. I know that God says we put him first. And we put everything in the order that it's supposed to be. That happened, and I'm not going to apologize for that. When I've given you information, I've given you a set of information, the actual truth, and it's still not good enough. Tell you what that is, because I'm not doing it. You don't care. You're not going to be as a parent and accept. Hey, no, sometimes our kids are going to make choices that we don't like. You're not going to accept that. But how am I going to be a parent? I'm going to try to tell you to accept something. How? Because other than me trying to make up a story to keep someone else looking bad, to protect the child, then I'm still the bad person. You should have my back no matter what. You should have my back to the point where we together were talking to these people and demanding a better answer, but you have not. I don't know what you do every day. I mean, I don't know. I don't even know where you're at. As far as I'm concerned, you may not even be here. I mean, it's on mine to 0 Texas. I don't know anything. I don't even. I almost was late to say, you are my teammate. I knew you were going to go up to me. I'm not favoring from any of it. I'm not. This is like you said. Tell me exactly where it is right now. I'm never going to look for my family again. Listen to two basically put on it. I don't know what he's at. This ain't going. You have been married me long enough to know that I, in any situation, whether break out or not, whatever it may be, that I have felt truth and nil, maybe not the best parent at being like, oh, look at the thing, you gotta cut, or whatever, maybe not the best in that aspect, but as far as protection, man, that should have been, you should have been seen before you get away. I just remember telling us that, knowing anytime anybody does anyone in our family, it's about me. Who can say that? Me. If I could give you out, I would.
All right, can I talk now?
Yeah.
Huh?
Sure. Thank you.
All right, so I'm gonna. I know you don't want to hear this, but I'm gonna walk you back through where I'm at, and then I'm gonna let you know how I feel. Okay? All right. I fully believe that something happened. It was an accident, and that you panicked. Okay. And that you keep putting somebody else into it, and as long as you do that, it just doesn't look good for you. And I'm trying to be by your side when I say that. Okay. And I've said this over and over again that you can get through this, and if you give me the truth, okay, I'll stand by you. Okay, but here's where I'm at. Here's my feelings on it. Okay, you just need to hear me out, please. Okay, all right. I know that you did something. I know that you're responsible. Okay, and I hope there was a good reason for it. But the problem is, it's clear to me that I can't get it back through you. Okay, I had serious hope that we could stand by each other through this. But you know what? I'm past that point now. After all these lies, and you just admitted that you lied to me for a reason to prove a point. I don't have hope for us. And you know what I'm worried to death about? I'm gonna have to testify eventually about this, and I don't know what I should say. I have no clue what to say about this. Because now I'm put in a position of the truth of my wife. And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say when I get called up there to testify eventually. What's
You just start your conversation. True, please, that I did something.
I absolutely said that, and I want you to know what you think I should say when I get to have to testify, because I'm gonna get called up there
What?
to testify in this situation.
What is it?
I don't know. I'm hoping it doesn't come down to murder. I haven't seen my son in 3 weeks, and nobody can find him. Okay, or maybe it was an accident and somebody just panicked. But I don't have it. I'm farther away from the truth than I was when I started talking to you after 2 weeks. You were the last one to see him, and I just don't know what I'm going to say when I have to sit on that stand and freaking cry in front of the world about my son. I don't know what the hell I'm going to say, other than that you freaking lied over and over and over and over, and then never told me any element of the truth. So what should I say? I mean, hello? I guess I lost you.
Alright, so you're saying So basically now you're saying someone's been proven, is what you're saying.
No, I said that could be the worst case. I don't know for sure because there's no body, there's no evidence, there's no nothing. I mean, what else do you want me to think in this case? Okay, you're the last one to see him. You're the last one to heard him talk. You're the last one to anything of Gannon on this earth, to my knowledge. Okay, no one else. I mean, what else are you? I mean, what do you want me to say, teacher? What do you want me to think? And I'm as freaking serious and freaked out as I've been this whole time. All these freaking injuries in that short time period, accident or not, you had something to do with it. Okay. I mean, how else? All that put together, how else am I supposed to look at it? Just like you're always putting me on the stand and questioning me for stuff you think I do that adds up. Okay, well, that's what I'm doing here. There's no other way for me to look at this other than you're involved to some level, if not ultimately responsible. So you tell me what I'm supposed to say and what I'm supposed to think. You can say no all you want to, but all you've done is lie to me and make up fake people that are in Mexico right now. Tell me the truth, Keisha. Tell me what I'm supposed to say. Tell me how to stand by you.
You've already said what you think is in your mind and what people have put in their mind.
Yeah, it's not about what I think, though. Okay, I'm asking you how I can stand by you, what the truth is, so I can stand by you through this.
I'm just let you sit there and accuse yourself. Because my own husband had just said I would murder someone. Listen to what you said.
That's not what I said. Okay, you said that, not me. I said you're responsible. You're responsible to some degree. That's what I said.
We're worried about you testifying, is what you said.
Yeah, absolutely.
Testifying for someone, what you said.
Because I got to get up there. I'm going to have to get up there on the stand and look you in the eye and tell them you lied to me and told me 15 stories. And that when they ask me what I think, I'm going to tell them I think you're responsible. I want to know what you think I should say. That's where I'm at right now. I told you that.
If that's what you feel in your heart, then go with it. That's what I can do.
No, that's not. I'm asking you to convince me. Tell me otherwise, Tisha.
No.
Convince me otherwise. I'm begging you. I'm on my knees begging you to prove me wrong again. Okay, prove me wrong. Tell me right now. Prove me wrong. Give me what I need. Give me the facts of the matter that prove that you had nothing to do with this, or that was an accident, you freaked out, or something. I'm here theorizing all these different stories.
Are you delusional that there's an accident and then you still think I just murdered someone over an accident?
No, that's not what I said. If it was an accident, that explains it. You killed him, that explains it. I mean, it's pretty simple. Okay, it was an accident. Okay, an accident.
I have nothing with the accident. I'm asking you a daggone question. Not like yelling at me. I said, if you just said that you was anyway, basically on the stand. It's what you told me.
No.
No, you said if they ask me what I think, that's speculation, okay? So you're telling me that you're going to speculate what you think happened. And you just told me there's no this, there's no evidence, there's no evidence.
No, all right, you're right. Back off of that. What I will tell them is this. I will tell them this, that my wife had the opportunity to tell me the truth, but she chose to lie to me repeatedly, make up fake people, Uncle Matt, Eduardo, freaking Quincy Jones or whatever his name was in Mexico, okay? She told me all these stories to get me going in 17 different directions that I still don't know the truth, and that I know for a fact she was the last one to see him in our home.
I'm going to let you just be like, I'm going to let you just have that opinion because that's
No, stop. No, that's not an opinion, okay? I stated all the facts, I dropped the mic and I'm out, okay? That's what that is. I got nothing else to say about it other than you lied to me, and you're the last one to hear my little boy cry and little boy say I'm bleeding and to see him live and well.
oh my God, they edited that video. You're an idiot. The actors edited that video like that. Oh my God.
Okay, then tell me something that's truth. You didn't deny it. You didn't deny. Okay, fine. I'm sorry I said that. Okay, maybe it is edited, but you didn't flip out when I said you're the last one to see him alive. Okay, you flipped out when I said he said that he was bleeding. So explain that to me, Tisha.
As far as I know, he was alive. I'm not going to say any differently because I'm not going to be a parent.
Okay, you still didn't answer the question. Now you're telling me your opinion. You told me not to give opinion. Now you're giving me opinion. Okay, I said you're the last one to see him alive and or in the house. Okay, because you are. So now fill in the blank. No, that's not what I think. That's the truth, and you haven't denied that one time.
You think that I'm not going to say anything because why would I say anything?
Well, you freaking jump on me when I say he's in the video. He said he was bleeding. You said they edited that. So which you can't have it both ways. You're going to deny it. You're not going to deny it because you're denying stuff you think is not true.
I've already said what you just said.
That you're the last one to see him.
That I am not the last one to see him.
Then who is? Yeah, you told me Quincy Brown. We proved him false. Okay, that was easy. All I had to do was call a reporter. Okay, I didn't have to have any evidence. I just called the reporter, and she said, "Yep, he ain't been around for a while. He's been gone a minute."
Okay.
Okay, so who was it?
You've already said that it was no one else. So why does it matter?
But you just said it was, so I'm asking who it was.
I am not listening.
See, here you go again. You can't spin me, Tisha. You can spin Facebook, you can spin the media, but you can't spin me. All right.
Facebook.
If you want,
So many times I ain't been on there.
yeah, I mean, fine, but you can't spin me. I'm telling you. You should know that by now.
I'm not trying to spin you.
Hey, you know what? What about the blood in the corner? Okay, what about that came from Gannon knocking his nose. That yeah, the corner of his bedroom where you push the beds together. What about the blood?
You are just you're grasping.
I'm not. I saw blood. Okay, that's not grasping. I saw it.
Oh, hold on a minute. Tell me again you saw it.
Saw what?
Tell me what you saw.
Are you recording me now? Go ahead, just tell me. I'll say it.
Say this.
I saw it. Blood in the corner of his room. Record me. I don't give a fuck, Tisha. That's my son's blood, and I saw it.
Okay, you proved it, A, that you saw it. B, you proved it's identical blood.
So how to get there, Tisha? You prove that.
You just said you're going on back, so I'm trying to get this straight. You're going on back.
Yep.
Telling me you walk in and they showed you this. So what you told me, you are. Is that a fact?
I saw it. You tell me whose blood it was. You were there.
Okay. So there we go.
You were there.
What?
You were part of the crime. So you tell me.
No, I was not. There was 18 people in that house.
Oh, there was 18 people when Gannon got hurt and all these accidents happened and then he. Okay. All right. Now, see, I told you can't spin me, Tisha, but go ahead. I'll listen to you spin. Go ahead, spin it around.
I'm not trying to spin you. I'm not trying to spin you at all. I'm saying I'm just trying to get the facts from you what you're saying. One, you told me that all you and whoever else had blood in the middle of a supposed crime.
No, what you're doing, no, hold on, no, stop for a second. What you're doing is you're not focusing on the crime, you're focusing on the people here helping to find Gannon, okay? Like that's gonna fly. You're gonna go up there and say, no, it's bullshit.
They're gonna recognize this theory.
Okay.
You can define me supposedly what you said.
Okay, so whatever.
That's what you said.
But what you said was it was Gannon's blood, so I'm going based off the facts that you told me.
You said I never said that.
Yeah, you did. No, you said it was yours and Gannon's blood. Okay, that's what you said. That's exactly what you said. That's what you said.
You would find again his blood on any comment.
You are lying.
I never told you about East Concrete.
Okay. You're lying.
You said you saw it.
That's going to be noted. Okay. I'm writing down notes right now. You're lying. Tisha lies again.
Down.
Tisha admitted at the beginning of the conversation she lied 15 times.
As long as you and then whatever else you had in this home were in the home in the middle of a supposed crime scene, they're going to lift y'all to straight.
Why would you even say that if it's not a crime scene? You told me it was an accident. So is it a crime or an accident?
You said it was.
You told me it was the scene of an accident. So is it an accident or a crime scene?
Let me ask you this question then. Since you, okay, this was a supposed thing.
I can't.
Okay? This was a supposed crime scene. And then you saw, which you have not came out and said differently, you've done up a y'all talking shit about, okay? So then your friendly neighbor that fucking got paid money who released the video that says Gannon didn't come back is the house of crime scene.
You're the one telling me it's a crime scene.
You told me it was.
You told me it was an accident, and now you're telling me it's a crime scene.
So that question.
What question?
How in the hell our home, a supposed crime scene, when you guys have done nothing but portray the world?
Hey, do you want me to tell you what I think or what I know? You want me to tell you what I think or what I know? I am. Do you want the what I think or what I feel or what I know for sure?
Whatever you want to give me.
Okay, what I think is that you did it. What I feel is that you're involved. Excuse me. I think and feel is that you did it. What I know is that you're involved somehow. Okay, that's the bare bones where I'm at right now. I have nothing else. You're involved to some extent. Gannon getting hurt, whether there's an accident or not. There's blood all over the place down in his room. However, I saw it. Who gives a crap at this point? Because the boy's out there hurt. Okay, what I feel like and what I think is that you did it and you're trying to hide it. And you dumped his body somewhere. That's what I think.
Dump his body.
Yep.
In your theory that you are saying, your theory, okay? You are telling me that supposedly you think that there was some accident that someone got hurt really bad
Yep.
inside of Gannon's room. Gannon walked outside to the car, okay?
I didn't say you killed him in his room, okay? Why would I already told you and you told me I was stupid for saying this. I think an accident happened that you're involved with, and then I made assessment, and everybody who saw the video online made the assessment. Gannon was walking kind of sluggish to the truck, and you told me I was a fucking idiot for saying that. Okay, but it makes sense if he had got hurt, okay, lightheaded, queasy, I don't know, whatever, and now he's having to walk to the truck so you can take him somewhere. Okay?
Okay, this we're taking someone to do what?
You tell me.
No, you said you were going on your theory, so I want to hear your theory.
Okay, you want to hear my theory? Okay, you took him somewhere. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell you what I think. You went around town acting all normal, left your phone at the fucking Petco on purpose, okay, and took him out somewhere, God knows where, and left him there. And maybe whacked him over the head with a 2x4 or something. I don't know.
But took him out by somewhere you said whack somebody in the head. So I committed a murder, is what you're saying.
No, because he could have just been knocked out.
Because what?
You could have knocked him out with a 2x4, not killed him. I mean, if he died, I guess that is murder. I don't know. You're the legal expert here. So actually, let's back up a second, because here's where I'm at. You're lying, okay? Are you lying to cover yourself? Are you lying to cover for Harley? Which one is it?
Harley?
Yeah, which one is it?
Already been through, first of all, you have been at work doing all y'all's episodes.
So you're lying for yourself?
I'm not lying for anyone.
Okay.
I'm not lying for a soul.
But you have this whole time. The first thing you said this morning to me, one of the first things was, I've lied to you repeatedly. I've lied over and over and over again. And I had a point to do it. I had a reason. So what's your reason for lying now?
I'm not lying.
But you've been lying the whole time, so how do I know that?
Everybody exactly what happened from the beginning.
Yeah, but you just said they were lies. You said all that was a lie. Now it's the truth. So
It like it, so therefore, just make up all your stories. So now you got this theory of some 2x4.
no, that's just okay. But see, you're still not telling the truth because you said you told everybody from the beginning. The first story from the beginning was Gannon ran away. Okay, immediately proven false. Second story, you got raped in Gannon's room. So proven false. So you've been lying from the beginning, not telling the truth, and you're still lying. So I mean, what's the next lie, Tisha?
I haven't lied.
So now you're lying about saying you were lying? I mean,
The beginning is what I'm talking about. You just are never gonna believe it.
I know you didn't run away.
Why not just okay then? If that's what you think, you are entitled to what you think you know, and your opinion. You are entitled to that. You are. You think for a second that your own wife, your son, you actually need to get mental health.
I probably will need to get some after this. You're right. My son's out there missing. My wife just admitted to me today that she's lied to me for 3 weeks now. Okay, and you did.